Wow, we've done it! We've unlocked the power to game in 32 dimensions, in 32 bits, with 32 whole X's. Can you believe it? The future is now. The future is coming to your Sega Genesis for a mere 200 American 90s dollars, maybe, I think. Welcome to the world of 32X. Hello to all gamers. Hello, gamer. Hello, Customize Your Dad. I hope you're doing well on this Sunday. This beautiful Sunday, where it's never been a more beautiful day to experience the power of 32X gaming. Anthony Kmartstrom, hello. Video chest paw to you as well. Welcome to the 32X world, next level. I don't know if anybody in the history of gaming... Oh, fuck yeah. We'll be hearing this later tonight, much later tonight, if all goes well. I'll turn it down a touch, though, because Genesis music does be loud. Yeah, I don't know if anybody in the history of video games has ever been more excited to play the 32X than I am right now. I'm gonna remember how I feel in this moment, and I'm gonna try to harness this energy for all day, all night. I'm trying to make this another 8-hour affair. I've got plans. I've got games. The plan for 32X is... The library is famously small, but this is not going to be a thorough look at every single 32X game. I've got a freaking curated list of games going forward. Jack, hello! Welcome. Welcome to the gamer's realm. Welcome to my twisted world. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. A sunful Sunday. I hope Bug is doing well as well. Yeah, it's gaming, it's the 32X. I've got a curated list of games picked out that piqued my interest, I thought would be interesting. We will be playing normal, we will be sinking our teeth into some games in the first half of the stream. We're gonna end the first block with one of the two quote-unquote good 32X games. We'll be playing Tempo. Then we're gonna have an intermission where we watch something called Absolutely Rose Street, which is a promotional VHS produced by Sega in order to promote and sell the 32X. It seems awesome. It seems like it has really strong, if you're familiar with any of Sega's advertising from that era, it seems like it has strong that energy. So that'll be a good thing to watch while I eat my dinner. And then in the later half of the stream, it'll be a bit more of a lightning round. We're gonna play a bunch of Sega's arcade ports rapidly. It's got the attitude, as I understand. It's got that kind of in-your-face bullishness that helped distinguish Sega. I'm sure there's gonna be screaming and yelling and like fisheye lenses and fat cats smoking cigars and all kinds of trouble brewing. And of course, it'll provide us with some valuable insight on the 32X. Part of why I wanted to do a 32X night in the first place is because I don't know shit about it. I grew up with a Sega Genesis. Slightly manic song to come on, that's fine. I grew up with a Sega Genesis, but I never experienced any of the add-ons firsthand. I only ever read about them. And while the Sega CD seemed, like, real, the 32X did not seem real. Every single game I've ever seen for the 32X seems fake as hell. It just seems it's like a fascinating, weird little library of games. Why does it exist? Why should it exist? Will we find out tonight? We might. We might just. I've got my coffee, I've got my water. I'm feeling energized, I'm ready for the 32X. And the other good news is about the stream. I did actually manage to get some redeems up and running. And so, this will be the test fire of that. I should mention up front that the redeems will only work, like really, really, truly work, is is on the scene of gaming. If you try them now, you will only get failure. You're free to try them now. I can't stop you, but it won't have the desired outcome, let's say. Still, I'm very happy I managed to get those up today, and this will be hopefully a good stress test of them to see if there's anything wrong going on there. That's fun and exciting and cool, and another step towards becoming a semi-real streamer. You know, and Anthony Farnstrom, you mentioned Doom. Not to spoil too much, but Doom is, it's the first game we're going to be looking at today. We're going to be sinking our teeth into this Doom port that's apparently, I think people consider it one of the worst official ports of Doom. I'm not sure how true that is. I think the SNES one might also be up there, maybe the GBA one. I don't know if it's actually that bad, or if it's just that the soundtrack is exceptionally farty. We'll see for ourselves. We'll be learning for ourselves very, very shortly. I think I own a copy of the GBA Doom, and I think it's similar to the SNES Doom, where it's like better than you'd expect it to be. It's like not the way you really want to play Doom, but if you absolutely have to play Doom in the backseat of a car, you could do a lot worse than Doom GBA, probably. But listen, we'll be talking more about the 32X all day. We have all day. We have the whole day dedicated to this awesome brick, this awesome black blob. Doom Worstport, the famous industrialist. Oh, this town used to be good for something until Doom Worstport came along and demolished all our homes and instead put up walls with switches and keycards everywhere. And teleporters. We used to have honest-to-goodness infrastructure here in this tiny little Rust Belt community. All right. We are... Listen. I'm as excited to talk about the 32X more than anyone. But we've got some housekeeping to take care of. 32X Night is an affiliate incentive that I've met. But another affiliate incentive that was listed was the Class of 98 Challenge. And as promised, it's time to set aside a bit of time to explain to you what exactly the Class of 98 Challenge is. So here we are in the void of presentations. Bear with me here. Up. And it's you know, I've been in roomier voids, that's for sure. I gave myself a little 32X upon which I can soapbox. And here we are. PowerPoint time. Oh, so the 32X port is based on the Jaguar port? Man, the Jaguar is another weird system that is a complete blind spot for me. We might have to do a Jaguar night in the future so that I can compare and contrast various Dooms. And it's good to know that it's the 3DO Doom that's apparently awful. Okay. Music for presentation. Gather round. Gather round, sit yourself down, as I explain to you the Class of 98 Challenge. What is it? Well, let's find out. Today, in this presentation, we will discuss the nature of the Class of 98 Challenge, adjustments that had to be made as I came up with this idea and worked it out, the role you, the chatter, yes, you will play, and various other stuff as well. So, what is the Class of 98 challenge? Well, listen, there are 3 games that have something in common. There are 3 games that were released in 98. Yes, you, Customize Your Dad, and you, Anthony Kvarnstrom, and you, your friend Jack. There are 3 games that were released in 1998 that were major commercial success stories that are widely accepted to be milestones at the time of what a video game, particularly a 3D game, could be in scale and scope. That are, by many critics' measures, firmly part of the canon of video gaming. I'm sure I don't have to tell you the name of the 3 games, but we'll go over them on the following slides. Those 3 games are as follows. First, there's Metal Gear Solid. For the PlayStation 1, a classic stealth action tactical espionage action that used high-quality voice acting and cinematic cutscenes to tell an action story starring the one and only Snake as he infiltrates Shadow Moses Island and uncovers that things are not all as they seem. 2, Ocarina of Time. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, to be full. For the N64. Zelda has come to the 3rd dimension, and he has brought with him new moves, new weapons, and a whole bunch of dungeons. Is he going to take care of Ganondorf? Time will tell. And third, Final Fantasy VII, of course. The RPG for the PlayStation 1 that brought RPGs, that broke RPGs through in a big way for Western audiences, whose also cinematic stylings, whose pre-rendered vibes, and whose epic world-spanning story and intricate systems still captivate audiences to this very day. Well, big whoops. We got 3 games here. So what the heck does that mean, though? What does any of that have to do with the Class of 98 challenge, then, bucko? Here's what the Class of 98 challenge entails. I'm going to play all 3 of these games in the BizHawk Shuffler. This will swap between all 3 games every 98 seconds. I intend to beat all 3 of these games. Like this. So I came up with this idea, and I thought that's a fun and funny way to play some classic games and put my own silly little twist on them. This is a good idea. This is a great idea. I can't wait to do this, and I'm sure there's no reason to be nervous at all. What's the big deal? Why would anybody ever do 3 nervous emojis? There's simply no reason to worry. What could go wrong? Well, listen. That was the plan. But there were 2 significant problems that emerged as I started to put my head down and try to put this to work. Nice Santa emote, by the way. Santa to you as well. 2 problems emerged. The first problem number 1. It turns out that Final Fantasy VII was released in 1997. Fuck, it wasn't released in 1998. How'd I fuck that up? Why did I assume it was released in 1998? How did I wrap it up in those 2 other games? For some reason in my head, I had those 3 games locked in as, 98, fuck, dude, 3D games, they came along and they were weird for a while, but in 1998, it felt like it all kind of cohered. At least that's the narrative I always had, and those 3 games were part of the narrative that I'd invented in my head. And yet, Final Fantasy VII was actually released in 1997. It was not a part of the Class of 98. What's my damn problem? Am I okay? Am I normal? I briefly considered rebranding the challenge to the 97-98 challenge, or finding some different milestone 98 game to replace Final Fantasy VII with, because this kind of pokes a hole in the whole theory. ultimately, I just decide, whatever, I'll bend the rules. It's my stream, I can do what I want. And it's funny, also. It's pretty funny to say, check out these 3 iconic games from 1998 that we all know are from 1998, and then one of them is obviously not from 1998. And also, adding to the bending the rules, check this out. While it was released worldwide for PlayStation in 97, the PC port that Eidos did was released in 98. So I could theoretically, if I really wanted to, like, knuckle down, which I do, I could argue that, yeah, Final Fantasy VII did get a release in 1998. That's not the version I'll be playing, but you could argue that this is a part of 1998 canon. You could argue it pretty easily. I intend to make that argument, as I just have. Problem number 2. Fuck the canon! Who gives a fuck about the canon of video games? Who has... Oh, man, who has anything new to say about any of these games? What am I, the most basic bitch gamer in the world? I'm coming here saying Ocarina of Time is good and Final Fantasy VII is also very good. It also... I'm just upholding the status quo. I'm out here doing a little dance like a GameFAQs forum user. I'm out here saying these 3 famous, money successful, culturally important games are good. Is that all I got? Is that the best I can do? Oh, my favorite movies? Man, it's a real toss-up between Citizen Kane and The Godfather. I've been on a real Jaws kick lately as well. And, you know, this is more of a, let's say, this is kind of a... These are the kind of thoughts that can very quickly lead to spiraling self-doubt about the whole premise of the entire operation, and indeed my entire life. I'm a fraud, I'm a charlatan, I'm a hack. Who's gonna watch this? Why would anybody watch this? Who gives a shit? What's the point? I'm just spitting back the shit that I learned uncritically as a youngin'. And I'm just regurgitating it. Everybody can see through. Everybody can see through me. I'm transparent. There's literally a bit of transparency in my JPEG above my orange. That's how transparent I am. It's frankly embarrassing that I would ever think that this is a good idea or worth anybody's time or effort. It's ludicrous. So eventually I calmed down. Eventually I went outside to touch some grass, had a glass of water, and I said, okay, this premise is fine. Relax. It's just a silly little stream. It's just fun and silly. You don't have to beat yourself up if, like, you're playing games that are a known quality. I mean, I know it was some negative self-talk. It was not pleasant. I'm just giving you a glimpse behind the curtain about a day in the life of a little Barrier Trio bean. It was not good. But eventually, I kind of regained my focus and said, it's just a silly idea. It's gaming. It's not a big deal. A peek under the hat. Yes, that's right. Still, the seed of that doubt, the sense of upholding the status quo, it's hard to shake. But, we don't need to necessarily tear down this canon. Perhaps we can add to it? Maybe we could append the canon? That's where you come in, viewer. As a humble viewer of this 32X night, I bestow upon you a completely optional responsibility. Submit to me an additional game, and I'll add it to the Class of 98 challenge and beat it alongside the original 3 games, in the shuffler, in 98-second intervals. What do you say? Will you take my hand? Will you guide me on this extremely silly journey? Now, there are, of course, some criteria. The first and most important one is the game playable on a console supported by BizHawk? Is the game released on N64, PS1, Saturn, or maybe even a Game Boy or Game Boy Color? That's the most important thing. PC games of 98, I'm afraid you're lost. The Dreamcast, tragically, is not supported by BizHawk, so I can't accept any Dreamcast submissions, I'm afraid. But there's still plenty of games out there released in 1998 that I think cut the mustard. And speaking of the mustard, the second criteria. Do you, in earnest, believe that this game belongs in some kind of canon? Interpret this however you wish, your own personal canon, you know, if it's important to you, if it's important to gaming, if it's important to society. This rule is here mainly to kind of dissuade you from, let's say, submitting Kusoge, submitting a game that's bad on purpose. And obviously, that's a hard thing to judge. Kusoge is in the eye of the beholder. One person's bad game is another person's near and dear to your heart. I only ask that you approach this with some sincerity, and try not to give me a game that is going to, you know, kill me. Whoops. Oh shit, how do I back up? Like this. Okay. Now, real quick, I'm just going to move myself up so we can read this slide. If asked, can you provide me with evidence that this game was released in 1998? Of course, if a game is released in 1998, it's settled. Surely the matter is settled. But we saw earlier what kind of happened with Final Fantasy VII, right? I kind of had to fudge the rules a little bit. I had to kind of go in and kind of come up with a little justification of, yeah, this can count as a 98 challenge. So, if you feel compelled to color outside the lines, I think that's awesome, and I encourage that. However, I may have to ask you for some kind of evidence, when inevitably, some no-fun-haver comes rolling into chat and says, hey, this game isn't released in 1998, what are you doing? I need to provide them with some kind of knowledge, some kind of proof. Can you provide that proof for me? And as for how you submit, one moment, I have a link to the very form. The form has all of these questions laid out as written, and you can fill it out as appropriate as soon as I find the link and put it in. Submissions for the class of 98 challenge. Boop. And I'll go ahead and pin this message. Go ahead and manually unpin that at the end of the stream. Leave that pinned all day. So, there you have it. You've got your orders. You have to find me a game released in 1998 or thereabouts. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Now, there may be some questions. We're going to address some of those questions on this final-ish slide. What's the schedule plan? It'll certainly take a while, won't it? Currently, I'm thinking I'm going to chip away at this every other weekend, starting next Sunday. So every other Sunday is going to be dedicated to the Class of 98 challenge. That way, interval Sundays, I can still stream other small things and have a little break from this ordeal that I've invented for myself. Have I beaten any of these games before? I've beaten Ocarina of Time, and I've never gotten past Disc 1 of either Metal Gear Solid or Final Fantasy VII. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes. How will you handle the story? I will try to make an effort to not skip dialogue and cutscenes for MGS, since, you know, the movie, it's like movies, you know? And we all want to sit around and see Otacon say, you know, oh, Snake, I pissed myself again, and Snake go, oh, don't piss yourself, and things of this nature. I'll be a little bit more flippant with OOT and FF7's dialogue, which I regret, but both of those games are significantly longer, FF7 especially. So I will probably not be, you know, I'm not saying I'm going to be mashing through every single piece of dialogue. I'll probably still be reading it, especially once I hit the part of FF7 I'm not as familiar with. But, you know, you get it. Won't this just work out in the end, with you playing, like, the last disc of Final Fantasy VII? I feel like Final Fantasy VII is far and away the longest of these three games. And you know what? I think that's fine. I think that it's alright if it ends up that way. I feel like that would be a nice little reward after being trapped in the device that I've crafted for myself. If this ends with just a few streams of the end of Final Fantasy VII, well, I think we can consider this project a success. What if there's a technical difficulty, and you lose progress? I've done some testing to try and ensure that multi-disc games can be streamed, and I will be doing some testing with any submissions as well to make sure that they are also good to go. But of course, worst case scenario might happen where I accidentally click the start new session instead of resume old session button. And that would be sad, but we live, we learn, we grow, and unfortunately we might have to say goodbye to the Class of 98 challenge, worst case scenario. It would be sad if that happened, but it just means that probably next time I come up with a stupid-ass idea, I'll have to try to think a little bit more reasonably. This whole premise is a test of my own personal limits, and yours. And society's as well. Yoda. Sorry. I have to operate. How long will you be able to provide submissions? I will be closing them in about 24 hours. I wanted this premise of this part of the stream, the viewer participation, to be a fun reward for tuning into this big stream early. Or at all, because that submission will be pinned all day. So I'll try and remind people, hey, take a look, submit if you want. And I also don't want to risk this getting out of hand. I don't want to leave it open too much and accidentally have, say, 20 games, 30 games, 40 games all of a sudden. I feel like, you know, right now we have 3 active chat members. That's 3 more games. That's awesome. That'll give this challenge quite a bit of gas, I think. And I'm open and ready, willing, and able for more challengers as they come. But probably a day's worth of challenge. I'm gonna say 1 submission per chatter would be ideal. With respect. Anthony has already submitted a challenge. This is awesome. I'm excited to look at that. And finally, final note, what about the other affiliate goal, the 102 playthrough of Donkey Kong Country 2? Yes, I'm playing all of them. We're playing all of them at once. All 3 of those games, plus the submissions, are going into the blender, the BizHawk Shuffler. And they're getting rotated out every 98 seconds. In 98 seconds intervals, I will beat all of these games over the course of, I don't know, however long it takes. Months? Years? Let's find out. And for my other affiliate goal, the 102 playthrough of Donkey Kong Country 2, we'll get started on that once I'm finished with Secret of Mana. I didn't manage to beat it this past weekend, but this coming Friday, I believe we will be able to defeat it. Hopefully, if all goes well. So look forward to that. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you for sitting through my explanation. Please sit back and enjoy 32X Night. Here's another 32X in case you wanted to see it. I am going to take a little break to rest my voice and drink some water before we begin the gaming in full swing. But again, thank you so much for being here, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. Let's take a short little break, and the 32X gaming will begin in earnest very, very shortly. Wow. 32X is here. It's on your screen. And its power will be displayed to you in full. Finally, your Sega Genesis can play the PC game that is sweeping the nation. I have to close PowerPoint forever. Oh, yeah. It's Doom, baby. At long last, Doom is here. Doom is here, and it is loud. We can just choose whatever level we want? That's kind of awesome. There's only 15 levels? That doesn't sound right. Music on. Great. Let's do it on... Let's start out on Hurt Me. Entering level 1, here we go. Oh, man. I mean, looks and feels alright at a glance, right? Ooh, you can put a grid on the map. Metal Slug 2 expelled from the class of 1998 for being too racist. That's so sad. It just goes to show you that just because you were once part of a class doesn't mean these funny pillars are missing. This is I'll say it's definitely fascinating what has and hasn't been what has and hasn't made the cut, let's say. And this is related to how the game handles collision? How so? I mean, it makes a degree of sense, because it would be like, is this, ooh, we can do a slow... This map has some functionality. Look at this. You can't do this on the Sega Genesis. You can zoom all the way into the damn arrow. Why would you ever need to zoom this far in? And you can even play the game like this? Hell yes, this is the game. This is how we can play Doom. This is how we can still win. Yes, I even managed to collect an object. Let's go. That's funny. When you do a hit scan pistol thing, it checks only the the grid boxes the line passes for things to hit. Okay, yeah, that makes a degree of sense. Optimization moment. You can't be calculating every single vector on one of these old computers, you know? All right, let's return to the wonderful and crisp world of 3D. I mean, I can't deny, it does sound like shit. Oh, those guys are smudgy. They're smeared. They're so smeared. Is there not... Okay, there's the straight button. Interact is the straight button. Okay. We're good. We're cooking. I suspect there's no run button. Oh no, there is a run button. Oh, you're so... Oh, this Atari imp. This poor guy. Also, I should note. Oh, so it only considers an enemy to be in a grid if its origin point is inside, so it gets... Okay, that kind of... That explains a great deal. Is that unique to this particular port, or is that how it works in the original Doom as well? Because I feel like one of the things about original Doom is that it generally, like, part of why it holds up so well is it feels good to shoot guys, because you shoot them and then the bullet hits them. Like, it's not intuitive. But, like, like, it's not as intuitive as, like, a reticle, let's say, but, like, it generally feels like, oh, I aim the gun at them, and it hits them. That's how it works in original Doom? What? This has upended my world. I don't know anything about anything. The sound effects are present, and pretty good, at least. That door is making the famous door sound that we all know and love. That makes you go, oh, that's the Doom sound anytime you hear it in any other game, because all of the sound effects of Doom, I think, are just stock sound effects. I would love to watch that later. Definitely send me that vid. Ugh. The 32X is making my Sega cough. I'm gonna set this video aside. For later. I'm very intrigued to see how that works, because that is not something I would have... I know Doom is, like, has many well-documented bugs. That is not one that I was aware of. Because, again, like, the shooting in Doom famously feels great. At least to me. At least a little old me. Oh, we've got dynamic lighting. You've got it. Here on your 32X. It does have the effect of, like, your... You know what this feels like looking through? It feels like the bitrate is bad on my end. You know? Like, the bitrate is bad before it goes into the stream. It feels like it's got, like, that smear... Like that specific kind of, like, smeary pixeliness that you get when, like, the bitrate goes bad on, like, a dark scene. You know? Am I making sense at all? Is this any of this tracking? Oh. This bass is rattling inside of my skull somehow. Like, it's really not that great looking, I have to be honest. I would have to take another, like, more recent look at, like, SNES and GBA. I would imagine that they look probably a bit worse. But it's a little hard to say, you know? We got red. No drums on this one also? Oh, okay, so this is not based on the Jaguar version, but fans later on went on to port the Jaguar version to Doom so that it can supersede this one. Okay, that makes some sense. Boom, 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 boom. Nice try, bucko. Bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, bum. Retro game with a scanline filtered, scaled down to non-standard red, so you get weird vertical Mar patterns. That sounds correct. That sounds exactly right. I can't believe no drums in this one. Like, This is a track that is entirely built on the drums kicking in, and so now it's just this, like, plodding little fart doodle. Ugh. Okay, this one has, like, the bass rattle. All the... Oh, so nobody ever is turning away? Or, like, you can't sneak up on guys, basically? That is a very, very funny and somewhat revealing, like, look into the limitations of this whole thing, isn't it? Like, so as I understand, the 32X is big, like, so... Let me go back further. Like, Sega already had the Sega CD, right? And the Sega CD, with CDs, you could bring, like, high-quality audio, CD-quality audio to the Sega, and you could bring videos as well. They were, like, highly compressed videos, but still, the Sega CD is out here, like, you know, it is innovative tech, right? It is, like, something that, like, the Sega couldn't do this before, and now it can. And it had its limitations, of course, but it still kind of is like, okay, this has a reason to exist. The 32X, on the other hand, offers sprite scaling and some very, very primitive 3D, and I think that's kind of it. I think in terms of everything else, like palette, you know, memory, like that's just you're working with the native Genesis, which is, I think, also true of the Sega CD, right? But like the Sega CD, I don't know. The Sega CD you can sell to consumers. I don't know what they were thinking. I guess we'll find out when we watch Absolutely Rose Street, won't we? Also, I got really bodied there. Amputated of several areas. That's really funny. It is interesting. If I were, like, a real, like, Doom level design head, like, I played this first episode who knows how many times, and, like, I'm pretty familiar with Doom, but I'm not, like, encyclopedically familiar, let's say. I spotted that those pillars in the first level were missing. So far, that's the only major level design change that I've been able to spot. Oh, I'm in trouble. Folks, I'm in danger. Okay, hold on. Health right here. Ah! Let's try that again. I bet we can do that again. Although we lost our shotgun, so we might be in trouble. It would make sense that the textures got cut, I guess. Textures are probably the main... Well, audio too, I guess, right? But I would assume that all the big-ass textures would be the big source of file size, right? Oh my god, I blew myself up because I'm the ultimate gamer. What's with the no drums? Oh, that's true, you know, you make a good point. That is something I've never considered. I remember as a youngin', or even like, not quite as young, and I would get very frustrated when I lost all my weapons upon dying, because I didn't want to die. I didn't want to have to get all my awesome, cool toys again. Oh, I shot myself in the head with a barrel. I don't know if Doom Guy and Master Chief would be friends. I think they could work together. I don't think either of them are capable of anything resembling friendship. I think they're both far too mercenary and professional for that. I could see them developing a mutual respect for one another, but I don't think it would go beyond anything beyond professional shooting guys. Oh, what's so scary about the Google Form farmsteads? Is there anything I can help clarify? I hope I laid it out. I'm not good at Doom on the 32X, guys. I hope I can help clarify any points that need clarifying, because I tried to write it in the mind of someone who missed the presentation that I gave, but I'm very happy to answer any unanswered questions that you might have. Also, I should stress, any additional submissions for the Class of '98 challenge are completely optional. You don't feel obligated to give me a game if you're not comfortable doing it. That said, I would love for everybody to make my life harder and worse over the coming months. Thank you so much. Also, welcome to the chat. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're taking it easy. I'm playing Doom on the 32X, which means I'm having an okay time despite the sounds, because, you know, it's still Doom. I'm still playing Doom. It's pretty good, but, you know, maybe leaves a little something to be desired. One thing, I'll give the music this much. The tone being used for the lead, the high, like, wobbling tone, I really do like it. I just wish that there were drums. The drums are here, but they're very low, like Anthony mentioned. There's also just so much... like, the weird, like, bass wobble. Like, it makes me think, like, they fucked up, right? This must have been rushed. Which is probably why so much was cut and so little... Oh yeah, another thing we're missing is the hole in the middle of this room. Oh, I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble. I'm running away, I'm scared. Like, the sound doesn't sound good. Like, surely you can make Genesis Doom music sound like it goes a little hard, right? Like, this was late in the... At this point, like, people should know what they're doing in the Genesis's... with the Genesis sound chip. They know exactly what they're working with. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, and then there's a prank over here, if memory serves. Yes! Nice try, bucko. Yeah, I blasted those demons right here on my Sega Genesis appended with a 32X. Bow, 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 bow. And it's just, I keep saying it, but there's a particular bass tone that gets used in this song that has, like, an effect of, like... somehow it, like, is clipping in such a way where it feels like it is, like, playing from inside of my skull, inside of the back of my head. It's very unpleasant, I have to say. It's like, what if ASMR felt bad? Is how I would describe it. Like, it hits a really, really, like, high tone that I think it's not supposed to be hitting. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're living. We're alive. Oh, shit! You got me and I got scared. Alright, this is the last attempt. This is the last attempt. At our next death, we will move on to the next game. Because I'm surprisingly already nearing my limit of 32x Doom. This is the run. Get hype, everyone. Everyone post your only emotes of mine in the chat that I currently have. That's another thing that is coming. I've reached out to someone for emotes, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they bring to the table. True! Get this run a true. Yes! True, and flexing about it. Oh, I'm out of shotgun shells. That's bad. I need those to shoot shotguns. Nice. Give me that armor. Need that. The evil army men, I think, just have, like, generic names, like zombie or, like, zombie soldier or, like, shotgun guy or something like that. They're very nondescript guys. It feels like what happened is that they ported it before the music was finished. Like, there's a folder on that guy's thing that has, like, the finished versions of them that's like, oh, this one sounds good, actually. I figured it out. Great. But because they had to get it out the door, like, ASAP, that, like, some kind of miscommunication happened. That's my theory based on nothing. Based on listening to it. Ah! Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Yeah, this is final and not final real _02. That's exactly right. Shotgun sniping. Shoddy snipes a melody in my head. Bow, 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 bow. Alright. Again, like, really my only major complaint, like, it doesn't look awesome, but, like, the major complaint is the music. Everything else, it's Doom. It feels alright, maybe a little sluggish. But I don't mind playing Doom on a controller if I gotta. Like, yeah, like, the worst I can say about the way it feels to move around is it's always a little unintuitive when shoot is a face button. If you've seen me, like, shoot, like, when I shouldn't be shooting, that's what's happening. I'm forgetting that shooting is on a face button and not a shoulder button, because the Genesis famously did not have shoulder buttons. Now this room. But like, if you're holding on the run button, you go pretty fast. And the shooting all feels very, like, solid and responsive. Oh, okay, we're fine, we're living, we're alive. We ate a lot of damage, but that's fine. Yeah, we're chilling. We're laughing. The least intuitive thing for me of all is, at least the way I have it mapped, is that strafe is on a right shoulder button. Which, you know, the Genesis didn't have shoulder buttons, but it was a 6-button controller. So I have to put some of the buttons on the bumpers to make it fit. And so that's more just my own controller layout that feels a little unintuitive, more than that's no fault of the game, really. That's just the nature of porting Doom to a controller. But holding R1 and then moving to the left is not as intuitive as of a strafing input as I would have expected it to be. Oh my god, I'm dead! They killed me! Guys, I got a 32X, and and Doom is so As long as I turn it down so that it doesn't blow out my poor 1990s TV speakers, it's pretty alright. It's functional. Although it is missing, apparently, like, half the levels. Let's move on to the next game that I've got picked out. This is a game developed by a Hungarian? This is a game called Colibri. Let's play it. Let's see what they were cooking. Amoeba presents Novo Trade International. 95, so a late release. JPEG of a hummingbird. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, now this is menus. Look at this hummingbird. Look at how quickly it's flapping its wings. Also, now these are drums. The little man who lives inside the Genesis pulled out the brushes instead of the sticks for this one. It is giving Amiga. It is so giving Amiga. This game looks awesome. I want to play it right now. Honestly, that hummingbird looks pretty good. Both the JPEG and the cursor. Oh, we're just in it. Is this like a Echo-like, where it's just like, fuck you, you're just in it, figure it out? Can we talk to our hummingbird friends? Oh, I have a dash button. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I will forget that every single time, so thank you so much for reminding me. The only button we can press is this, which lets us zoom. Do we have a means of interacting with our friends? It seems not. Hey, this bird keeps me away. These birds are pushing me away. They want the flower. They want their nectar for themselves. Can't I have some, fellas? Save some for me. Guys. This is so sad. Then there's these bugs. I'm very much appreciating the absolutely no HUD. Okay. here's a question. Can I ram into my fellow hummingbird? I can, but to no end. I think they still win the prize. Hi. Oh, there's a lot of you. Oh, you guys do explode on me. That's scary a little bit. Paused. Big frog! Look at this guy. Oh, fuck. Okay, no, we died. I got nervous that we were about to enter a vor level, but thankfully we are killed mercifully. It looks good. It feels okay. Can I get some of that good juice, please? They're bullying me in the corner. They've got me in the corner. They've got me doing they're throw looping me. My drive gauge will not survive this. What the hell? Oh, here's a nectar. Oh shit. What's happening? A crystal is born, and the world shrouds in darkness. The crystal gives me droplets. Off I go. Great sound. Warning signs, and a password. I have unlocked the ability to shoot my hummingbird gun. I get a ring. I get an infinity. Colibri! Fire Mountain, welcome. You're just in time for Colibri. I've become purple. And now I've unlocked an even cooler gun. Oh, I'm blue, and oh, this thing just is dispensing various powers. Cool. This is awesome. Nature is beautiful. This one seems like it's gonna be the best one for me. This is what hummingbirds do. This game is just like real life. Oh fuck, what did that do? Is that good? Hi guys. Are you like options? Really good track. This game seems like it might be awesome. Oh, I've made the flowers safe. Yes, this is true. Thank you, flowers. Thank you, nature. Thank you for blessing hummingbirds with the ability to shoot shotgun pellets. Oh, I see. These guys are also... Okay, I see. Rescue. I've got the homing. I thought this was, isn't there a Hungarian involved in this? Or is the Hungarian like just the lead? They gave a Hungarian a crack team of American pixel artists to create as European a shmup as you could. And honestly, they were right to do it. Okay, I've unlocked laser. Oh, guys, leave me alone. I just saw that this was a hummingbird game, and I was like, well, instantly I have to play this, obviously. And then I also saw that there was a Hungarian involved. Crystals have introduced war into this world. It's true, and it's sad. Kill, 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 kill all wasps. The pea shooter is not very good. This is exactly what happened at the start of Hypey Light Drifter. Oh! A life of a hummingbird is so hard, but it's also filled with such joy and beauty. You get to sip the nectar, you get to kill wasps and bugs all day. I like that this one has like a pistol firing sound. If there is an indication of health, I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it's like the amount of reflections that are coming off of my, ooh. That are coming off of me when I get hit. Oh, gosh. Hummingbird killed. Absolutely devastating news. I would believe that it's the number of birds that fly off. Music's good. The graphics are good. The vibes are impeccable. Ed Annunziata is a known quantity, eh? He got some Amiga games under his belt, or what? Okay, yeah, that is my health, I see, okay. This world is scrolling so parallaxly, in a way that only a hummingbird could truly appreciate. Oh, he is the Echo guy. This does have Echo vibes, doesn't it? Is this like a Diddy Kong Racing power-up situation where I have to keep, like, getting the same one over and over again to power it up? Oh, you're a frog. Don't kill me, actually, please. And Mr. Bones, and Three Dirty Dwarves, and Mort the Chicken. Okay, so he's got a pedigree. Well, add this to the list of smash successes. Oh, guys, leave me alone. I kinda, you know, I think I could do with maybe a slightly more zoomed out camera, but in general, I'm having a good time with this. Although it's a little bit mean, but, you know. What was I expecting? I was expecting this hummingbird game to be nice and pleasant. Grow up. An intense Mort the Chicken experience. Can't leave me hanging. The class has to know. The 32X gamers of the world have to know about your intense Mort the Chicken experience. We absolutely have to. Damn you bees! Damn you wasps! Mort the Chicken is in the one pizza tower level I decided to grind out the 100% IL world record for several times. That is an intense Mort the Chicken experience. It doesn't get much more intense than that. But to be honest, I'm just glad it was Pizza Tower and not terribly related to the game of Mort the Chicken, which, as I understand, is middling. I'll also say that the background being so stationary makes it a little bit tough to navigate vertically. I do feel like I get lost pretty easily in these stages, even though they're basically just big-ass open worlds. Giant JPEG of a field. Kill, kill, kill. Ah! Oh, get out of here, get out of here. Get this heart, get this healthy. Oh my gosh, rude. Okay, let's check with the trackers world. Oh, we healed you. Great. Oh no, there's more. More suffering flowers. Mort suffering flowers. It has open world ambitions, that's for sure. If you want to just fly around as a hummingbird and shoot wasps forever, you can. The game doesn't stop you. Oh, is Mort the Chicken kind of awesome? I thought that it was like, I did not know that. I did not know this. I take back anything ill I said about Mort the Chicken. You know who I'm thinking of? I'm mixing him up with Alfred Chicken. I apologize. This is a formal apology to Mort the Chicken. Because anytime I think about Alfred Chicken, I just think about that voicemail. You know the one. Okay, let's stick with this awesome tracking shot as long as we can, because it seems awesome. Kill every bee in Wasp PC. It's a clue for kids. Find the watering cans. It's not good. I hope no children took up Alfred Chicken's horrible tasks. It is interesting how, like, he does, like, the hummingbird does move in a way where it's kind of... He controls interestingly, this little guy. Colibri. I assume that Colibri is the titular bird. Yes! We're awesome. Eruption! We can sip nectar and we get healthy. I do like that you sip nectar just by, like, being here. All of these levels do definitely look the same. There's no denying it. They've got one aesthetic. I wonder if we'll maybe unlock another biome. Oh, fuck! Okay, we somehow ended up with the tracking again, which is nice. No, 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 no. Don't fuck with me. Oh, does this have co-op? That's interesting. Do they have Colibri on Fightcade? This hummingbird is killing everything. This hummingbird is threatening ecosystems. A crystal unlocked guns for a hummingbird, and the forest has never been the same. IK doesn't do 32X. That's interesting. I would not have assumed. I would not have guessed that that was the case. I would have assumed that being so 32X oriented means that, you know. Means that the emulation of these two consoles would not be quite so different. It seems like I have a max of 4 bird ghosts. It could be that I have more and the game just isn't showing me them. But... whoa, what was that? Something exploded down here. Oh, worm. Oh, it's worms. I feel like this guy would be an awesome mouse cursor, you know? I feel like you could really make a cool custom Windows 98 mouse cursor out of this hummingbird. You win a new password each time you start a level. Yes! I've won the latest password. This is awesome. I love to win passwords. Hi, KK0. This is only our second 32X game of the night. I should mention it's not going to be a thorough look at the entire library. I've got a curated list of games. Oh yeah, the manual does have a guide on how to make a hummingbird feeder. Could you actually send me a link to that, if you can? Because I would like to share that with everybody. Because that was another thing that I saw that was like, this is awesome. This game, it seems to kick ass. Paused. Oh, yeah. The manual alone is already doing so good, but let me get to the real shit. Yep, this is exactly what we want. I'll go ahead and grab that screenshot. Save that. Hummingbird. Go back over to OBS. This game was made out of a love for all things hummingbird. Add a new source. Hummingbird. Oop. In case you want to make your own hummingbird feeder, your copy of Calibri comes with instructions. There's another page of instructions, but they are much more wordy, and they don't have this cute illustration. So I won't be showing you that, but you can follow the link that Anthony posted if you want to check out the rest of what the Calibri manual has to offer. This game is kind of a little bit awesome. It's more awesome than I thought it would be. I'll go ahead and put this here for now. This guy just kills me. That's rude of him. Yeah, this game is definitely charming me more than I expected it to charm me. And I was expecting to be a little bit charmed by it, but I was not expecting it to be... First of all, I wasn't expecting it to... Yeah, one thing they never tell you about hummingbird feeders is that you have to mind out what happens when the hummingbird shows up with maxed out power-ups and all of its options. and lasers that are tracking your every fucking move. Please share those facts if you don't mind. A ruby-throated hummingbird weighs less than a penny? What? Pennies are light as hell. You're telling me a damn alive critter with shooting powers might be lighter than a damn cent? And is the size of a stick of gum. Tiny, small. Website Eve, welcome to Calibri. We are playing extremely European hummingbird shoot 'em up for the 32X. I think this is a 32X exclusive. It can fly 500 miles without stopping. Look, the little workhorse. He can do it all. Active. Okay, that guy will just kill me. For whatever reason. Maybe I have to find a new innovative way to kill him. Like I have to go like that. Nope, that doesn't work. Maybe I have to kill every other foe. We're all learning so much about hummingbirds. We're learning every fact. I don't necessarily love when the screen does when the camera does the thing where it's like, come on, don't go that way. It shoves you upwards. Let me explore. Let me explore this rich and vibrant world you've created. Oh, you're gonna kill me. Yeah, the front layer, I mean, all the graphics in this game are surprisingly pretty, but the #1 winner is definitely the foreground. It's so like it's so damn lush. Like, I'm kind of curious. I don't know a lot of the technical stuff about what's going on the 32X. What is the 32X providing here that the Genesis could not? I guess the size of the sprites and the scale of the movement, maybe? I don't know. If humans burned energy as much as hummingbirds, we'd have to eat 155,000 calories a day, which would be over 1,100 hamburgers, or 370 pounds of French fries. Color, yes, okay, color. Color didn't stick to me because the Doom port looks so washed out and grimy, but yeah, the colors are definitely better than what I'd expect on a Genesis. I don't want to eat 3070 is what I almost said. 370 pounds of French fries a day. But I think it's awesome that hummingbirds can do that. Yeah, without the average American mind can only perceive of hamburgers and French fries. That was an accessibility fact that they had to include. So that hummingbirds would make sense. No, you're a frog, don't kill me. Okay, arrows are guiding us this way. Infestation. Okay, we've got a new biome. We're in the swamp. Oh, we're actually automatically scrolling in this one. They've automated the scroll here. Hummingbirds are nature's fighter jets. Wow. Maybe hummingbirds are actually kind of awesome. I feel like the main thing I kept seeing about this game is like, hey, this isn't your average video game hero. That's right, it's a hummingbird. And I kind of appreciate that it's just like a normal-ass hummingbird. Fuck, I got eaten. I do appreciate that the vibes of this game are just, it's a straight-up hummingbird. I'm glad that they didn't try to give Calibri any attitude. What if Calibri delivered extremely compressed references to the Brady Bunch or whatever? Calibri's awesome MASH references. The kids will love this. 32X's will be flying off the shelf. Okay, we're actually godlike. Look at this background. A sunset. Or a rise. The sun's doing something. Oh, don't get eaten by a frog! Remember, that's the thing you don't want to happen to you. I like the sound of this one. Sounds like a guy, like, speaking very directly into, like, a tin can. I used to think that hummingbirds were lame. I thought they were for girls, but now I can see that they are blowing up every single bee and frog, and I know how many french fries they would eat. So now I've developed a respect for hummingbirds that I never would have had if it weren't for the Calibri craze of the 1990s. Hummingbird is awesome. When is Calibri coming back? When are we getting Calibri 2? When will we get Calibri reimagined? Calibri 2 mobile phones. Calibri Uprising! Knuckle tat that says hummingbird. True. Expiry. That's scary. Oh man, this is a lot of fellas. Ooh. Oh yeah, these are the beats. These are the sounds. And hey, as a reminder, if you haven't seen it yet, or if you weren't here during the presentation, I revealed the nature of the Class of the 98 challenge. You can make a submission to add to this challenge if you'd like. Completely optional, of course. Don't feel obligated or pressured to partake if you wanted. But if you'd like to, I'd love to hear your submission. And I'd love to add your game to the pile of games. I've got the Google Doc, the survey form, what do you call it? The Google survey form. I've got it pinned. So at any point... Oh, down the waterfall I go! Ah! Fuck a frog, no! No matter what I think of nature, a frog is scary. What? Hello? I can do this with my trail of... With my... I can, like, whip my little tracking projectiles around? This game seems to kick ass, actually. This game is like, what if a Hummingbird had a Gunstar Hero loadout? Hummingbirds can do this! Well, a hummingbird can do this if the right crystal appears. Remember, you gotta be... Okay, we escaped through frog. Oh, there's another beast over here. Look out. Oh, we're in caves world. Chameleon. Drops are dropping. This guy is giving Yoshi's story a bit, and I'm not going to elaborate further. Rocks are in the way. Okay, also, I don't think that I can actually whip my thingy away. I think that's just, like... I'm hitting a boundary, and the tracking shots that I've got are, like, going past it. So it's not actually... Like, it's not actually a power that hummingbirds have, unfortunately. At least not in any meaningful way. I got 3 infinity symbols. Is that good? Can I... How to defeat rocks? That does hurt me. Okay. Not good. These things keep coming back, and that's somewhat concerning. That frog is used to the drops. The frog kind of likes the drops. The frog finds the drops a little bit refreshing. Also, we don't seem to mind the drops at all, either. They don't seem to be hurting us in the least. What are you little guys? No, that sent me back. We've reached the part of the Echo the Dolphin-like of I'm not sure what I'm missing and what I'm doing. Clearly, I have to figure out how to get rid of those boulders, and I suspect that this might be related to it, but I don't know. I can't do anything with it, really. Maybe I need a different weapon? Colibri needs to crouch to get through these rocks. Colibri can't crouch. Colibri doesn't even have legs to stand on. Well, maybe Colibri does. Maybe Colibri can perch. God, I really can't stop thinking about how much energy hummingbirds expend now. I would not survive as a hummingbird. Colibri can't crawl. That thing killed me, and now I go back to the start of the level. Wah, boo. Expiry. My hungry ass would survive a hummingbird as a hummingbird, because you gotta eat it all. Okay, also, this was a waterfall. This is a different waterfall than the one we went down, though, isn't it? Or is it the same? I guess we're about to find out. Hummingbird Gaming! Welcome to the Hummingbird Gaming Hour of the 32Xtravaganza. This is our second 32X game that we're taking a look at, and it's kind of awesome. A shmup for hummingbirds. However, I can't solve the puzzle of how to get through these rocks. You can't even count to 32. Come on, give it a shot. I'm sure you can. I'm sure one of the wisest minds on Twitch.tv can at least get up to 22. Hi, Ryudo. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely little Sunday afternoon. As I experience confusion. It's going great so far. I've played, so far my weekend has been spent setting up things for this stream and then streaming it. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to be affiliate. I was setting up redeems for this stream for them to go live. And then, yeah, I've been just kind of... I said at the start of the stream, I don't know if anyone's ever been so excited to play the 32X. And the first game we played was Doom, which I know has a, like... It has a deserved bad reputation, but it's still Doom. So it was still pretty fun to play. And now we're playing this. So far, honestly, the 32X, not that bad. Not necessarily the flop I was told that it would certainly be. Again, that being said, I've run into an Echo the Dolphin puzzle that seems unsolvable. Good luck at getting groceries customized, your dad. Be sure that you don't get too lost in the grocery store. It looks good. The music is solid. It's up until now I've been making clean progress, but now I'm actually kind of stumped. It's been a normal style, I mean, quote unquote normal style. It's been a shmup about a hummingbird. But truly I don't know what this one wants from me. Let's explore more on the top level before we go down into the waterfall, because it seems like once we go into the waterfall, that's we can't get back up. It is kind of fucking sick. I kind of like the juxtaposition of like really lush, beautiful, realistic graphics with the like Gunstar Heroes weapons arsenal. And also, I mentioned it just before you joined, but if you would like to submit something cool and awesome for this for the Class of '98 challenge that I am partaking in, feel free to observe my pins and make a submission. No pressure, no obligation. You're not obligated to, but as a viewer of this stream, it is one of the privileges you are afforded. Is the right to add a game to this absolutely stupid idea that I'm doing. Help! Okay, it didn't seem like there was much to do up there, but there was that weird water object that I collected, so maybe I have to collect that and go? Oh, the Class of '98 challenge is not necessarily related to Sega. It's just related to gaming in 1998. You needn't be a Sega expert unless you want to submit a game from the Saturn. The Class of '98 challenge, to catch anybody up who's just joining, is I will be playing 3 iconic 1998 games in the BizHawk Shuffler and having them swap back and forth randomly every 98 seconds. And I'll be beating those games that way. The 3 iconic games that I started with are Final Fantasy VII, Metal Gear Solid, and... oh, what was the other one? Ocarina of Time, of course. But then I said, that's kind of... those are 3 pretty basic games. Why don't I open up viewer submissions and make this even worse / better for myself? And so, for a limited time, basically during this stream, if you'd like to submit an extra 1998 game, wink wink, you can, and I will add it to the pile. And I will beat the 1998 Class of 1998 challenge, which is a silly thing that I invented for myself and isn't real. We'll make it real, though. Okay, nice. Sure, games of any length are appreciated. As long as it can be beaten, I will do my best to beat it. Maybe this gun can do it? I get the sense we have to, like, do something with this. Because this is a weird object that does hurt me, but I can't shoot it. But, like, it just kind of seems like it wiggles around and then doesn't do anything. Ooh, man. Is it possible that I have to get eaten by this? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, I'm sorry to Calibri, but I think that this level has stumped me, and we've got a lot more games to go through, so I think it's time to say goodbye to our hummingbird friend. And to say hello to Shadow Squadron. I don't really remember why I singled this game out, but let's see. Shadow Squadron Stellar Assault is what this is labeled as. Sega. That's right. Oh, yeah. Now I see why I chose this one. Ooh. It's Polygon's world. You gotta have a polygon or two. Oh, thank you for reminding me to change to the now playing. I will do that this instant. Have a good scheduled, have a wonderful scheduled gaming. And yeah, this will be going on all day, so feel free to hop in and out as necessary. To all gamers. Stellar Assault. So this game seems to look awesome. Like, look at this shit. Let's play it. Let's select our fighter. Feather 1. Feather 2. Okay. I think Feather 2 kind of looks a lot sicker, and it seems to have blinking wings, so that's probably better. Autopilot or manual pilot? That's scary. Let's stick with autopilot for now. This is the power of the 32X finally fully revealed. Honestly, for the era, this shit is kind of looking kind of good. All systems operational. Ooh, the sound of takeoff. Ooh, they are gating this noise. Whee! Okay, so far I'm in no control. Maybe once we get through this funny hypergate or whatever. Alright, mission 1. Jump out coordinates. Scanning sector. Enemy ship, Delmer class. Enemy fighters. Eliminate the targets. Okay, so it's a shooting in space game. We've played a few of those recently. Oh, this is us, I think, isn't it? No, this must be target. Okay, I'm assuming that all piloting is basically being done by the autopilot, it seems. And that's fine by me, to be honest. We enjoy a shooter that's on some kind of rails over here. We got a blinking sun. It doesn't seem like there's much for me to do other than shoot my piddly little gun. I suppose we did it. Mission 2. Jump out coordinates. Scanning sector. Balsark class! Excel gate. Booster ship. Asteroid. Enemy fighters. It looks pretty slick. I'm liking the look of it for sure. But there's no furry friends for me to help protect from Andros. That's one mark against it. Oh, I can hold it to charge, I see. Oh, it does big explosion, cool. My shield energy, no. I fucking die? No! I explode into triangles. How could this be? I'm Polygon. I'm Poly out of here. Yeah, get exploded, bozo. Shouldn't have exposed your blinking surfaces to an ace sharpshooter like myself. I'll say the one thing working against this game is that moving the crosshairs does feel a little bit sluggish. Want to be able to react quickly and move that bad boy wherever. I do like that you get to see the gun that you're firing if you move the crosshairs high enough. I once again explode. This is much harder than being a hummingbird. This is significantly more difficult than being a hummingbird. Ooh, wow, look at all those explosions, my goodness. The 32X, your power, has been proven to any and all doubters. Everyone looks at those explosions and goes, wow. Who needs the Sega Saturn? Who needs the Ultra 64? I gotta be more mindful of those bullets, because I am losing shield like it's going out of style. Also, I have shield, but I also have energy? One of them is probably for bullets, I assume. Or one of them is, like... I don't know. Ah! It's tough. It's tough out here in the performing this stellar assault. It's a little bit difficult. Yeah, I would definitely say that's... I would rather be... I definitely would be having a bumper sticker on my car that says I'd rather be playing Star Fox or Star Fox 2 for the Super Nintendo. Like, it's fine. It's pretty good for what it is. I'm impressed by all the shapes, for sure. Just controlling this D-pad feels so darn sluggish compared to flying the R-Wing, you know? Ooh, that game over is flashing like it's going out of style. Let's see if manually piloting makes a difference. Let's see how that fares. There's also a two-player mode. What's Trace? That wasn't available before. Is this like a replay? Ah! That's fun. I think this is a replay. This is kind of sick. Fun opportunity. I guess this is like what you want to do if you're like a store and you need to show off the power of the 32X on like in like one of several TVs at 90s Best Buy or whatever. Ooh. Out of tune hum noise. Alright, let's see how piloting manually goes. I bet it'll go awesomely. Oh, this is different, actually. This is a whole other cockpit. Are they, like, different campaigns? Yeah, this is a whole distinct... different animation and everything. Cool. That's fun. I got my gauges right there. I definitely kind of prefer this kind of interface to the previous one, where the previous one feels very much like we're just kind of playing a light gun game, but this one is like, oh yeah, you're rumbling, you're taking off. Whoa! Whee! Here we go! Hyperspeed! Also, I didn't get the choice to choose autopilot at all. I wonder if that's only on Feather, or if it's like a permanent setting. Alright, this mission looks the same, though, so... Oh, it's inverted, actually. Oh, we have lock-on, so this is actually going to be way easier. And we are indeed in manual control of this thing. And we've got a little radar as well. How fun. We've got red and blue gauges. Oh, don't do that, my friend. I can press this button. In case I want to turn space into Breaking Bad Mexico, I can press this button and hold it. Oh, and I've got a little doodad to kind of show my orientation. That is helpful. Explode, idiot. Okay, I can kind of adjust my yaw, my roll, one of my axes. Ah! Okay, I'm having a much... I'm having more fun with this car. Oh, but I can't hit those unless I lock on. That's scary. I also can't shoot those bullets with this gun. Oop, that was a little bit risky, but we live. We survive. Is this like, this must be like extra shield? Yeah, that was draining my shield, so it's good that I pressed it a lot. Because now I'm in true danger. I'm a little bit unclear on how locking on works. I thought it would just be like holding the button brings it up, but I feel like I'm missing something there, because I feel like sometimes I can do it, sometimes I can't. Maybe there's a meter that I'm not managing properly. Oh, fuck! Once again, I've become triangle. Oh, this guy doesn't even get credits. This guy just, it's one and done. Scary. I want to try one more time with that particular ship. This game is piquing my interest ever so slightly. No skipping this, eh? Understood. We must immerse ourselves in the true power. The true, raw, undeniable power of the polygons of the 32. Just checking on submissions that we've obtained and liking what I'm seeing so far. There's one submission that I've obtained that I am experiencing true and sincere dread about, but every other submission has been a game that I would love to play. I wish I could shoot those bullets, though. But I do appreciate being able to duck past them, at least. Look at this big old guys. I don't think we've ever really gotten a look at their mouth. Then we can even fly in the middle of it. Kill, 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 kill. We lost him. Yeah! Come back! Nice. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I finally figured it out. It's I have to like double tap the fire button if I want to begin locking on to foes. I feel like I'm having a surprisingly successful time just like turning away from bullets. Good advice for anybody who's ever being shot at with lasers. Just avoid them. Ah. Seems like also I'm locking onto like the weak parts of the ship that are... Oh no, never mind. I'm blowing it up. I'm blowing it up so thoroughly into so many triangles. Okay, where are you? There you are. Okay, I do have a limit on my energy. No, 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 no. Don't fly directly into the vehicle. Don't do this. Do not do this thing. Okay, I'm out of homing. I have to kill the old-fashioned way. Get this guy, get this guy out of here. Get this bogey off of my freaking 6. It's so much harder to kill when I don't have my awesome energy. Okay. Are we done? Yeah! We do it! You know that we do it. Oh, fuck. A dogfight of some kind? Or is this like our base that we can go and recharge at? Yay! Huzzah! They're refilling me. They're giving me the juice. And then letting me go to roam the void once more. Also, I have 3 million points. That's awesome. Balsark. Ooh, nice. Pretty cool. It's interesting that they have the 2 modes, one where you can free fly around and have to actually complete all the objectives, and then one where you are just kind of on rails. There are 2 kinds of gamers in the world, I suppose. It does take an awfully long time to take one of these bad boys out, though. So now I'm concerned. It already seems like I'm down to like half of my energy. Which is not a lot of energy if I want to shoot more awesome homing shots, you know? And also, using the accelerator drains energy as well. They have perhaps not given me enough resources to complete this task as efficiently as I would like. Okay, that has been exploded very thoroughly. Great news for fans of exploding these guys. Ah! Shooting me! Killing me! Super Retro Heart, welcome! Hello! Welcome to Gamers Night. Welcome to the 32Xtravaganza. We're playing Stellar Assault right now, and I'm impressed by the polygons on display. But, you know, it leaves something to be desired, but it's not bad. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday, a relaxing Sunday. Thank you. I'm very happy to be affiliate because it means I can actually implement redeems and such. And provide funny toys. And of course, obtain the famous dollar. Monetize it, baby. Ah, what am I doing? People are going wild for the dollar. And honestly, if you haven't gotten a dollar yet, you're missing out. My shield energy and my energy are low. That's scary. Oh man, I really gotta blow this up one piece at a time, eh? Oh, and then it, like... Is it, like, rejecting me, or is it moving? Hard to tell. Oh, hello? Something is yelling at me. The dollar is almost as advanced as the 32X's hardware capabilities. No! No! Oh, I get credits this time. That's cool. I wonder if I, like, earned them from having gotten such and such a score. Oh, man. From the top, eh? Oh, the sound of the ships flying by is actually pretty good. I will admit. Ah! Come back here. Yeah, I'd say that this is probably, well, I don't know. Is the Port of Doom worse than this? I think the Port of Doom really does suffer from other versions of Doom being out there in the world. If that were the only way to play Doom, I suppose I'd have to play it, but, you know. I was ready to be like, this game is actually kind of kick-ass, but the fact that you have to manage your homing shots, and if you just run out, that's it. There doesn't seem to be a way to replenish them mid-mission, is like a bit of a bummer, given how much of this game seems to be like defeat every single polygon on the ship individually in discrete chunks. So, not exactly the thrillingest, let's say. Ah, no, no, no. And then look at this huge-ass thing that we have to kill. We have to, like, kill so much of it. Thank you for the follow. Sorry that the hummingbird feeder instructions are covering the alerts. Let me move this to the bottom so that that doesn't happen again. Order. Move to the bottom. Oh, not all the way to the bottom. Oops. You can put it above the background, at least. There we go. In case you want to learn how to make a hummingbird, we played some Calibri earlier, which is a hummingbirds game. And the instruction manual includes a handy guide for all hummingbird fans. Yeah, the 32X Doom is its blessing and its curse is that it's Doom. So, you know, you still get to play Doom, but the knowledge that there's better Doom versions out there, and plus it just sounds so dire. Every other 32X game we played, which is not that many, it's been that, Calibri, and this so far, all of them have better sounds. I mean, this game definitely sounds great. I can't deny it. Oh. Oh no, my shield energy is low. What am I gonna do? Die, I guess. Explode, I suppose. Oh, I think I'm done with this one. I don't want to do that mission again. I think we've seen all that Stellar Assault has to offer, at least for now. So let's move on to the next game that I've got plucked out, which I believe, let me confirm. Yes, let's play some Metalhead. What the hell is this game? I think it's about a mech. I'm not 100% certain, but it's time to find out. Oh, yelling, Sega! Sega's yelling. Oh!
It is 5 years after the establishment of the World Federation.
Fuck yeah.
Yet strife and civil war are still on the rise.
Oh, look at him go!
To maintain public order, a powered bipedal armed robot, or Metalhead, was created by the International Special Armed Forces part of the Federation Police.
This drive-through order is not quite coming through. That's coming through enough.
Metalhead quickly proved its efficiency, which caused the over-militarization of the countries of the Federation.
I hate when this happens. God, look at him go.
Suddenly, chaos erupted. A revolution led by terrorists broke out.
No!
With several fully armed mechs, the terrorists soon overtook an entire country.
How could they do this?
Metalhead troopers, the terrorists are all yours. Demolish them and regain the capital.
Okay. That sounds easy enough. Fuck, I can't get over how awesome he walks. He's so awesomely walking.
Good luck.
Thank you for the good luck.
Phase 1. Mission 1.
Just going into it, alright.
Your first
Whoa!
mission. Destroy all enemy mechs in the city near the border. Remember to take them all out.
Okay. Now this is fucking gaming. Ow! Ouch! Don't do that. Oh. Hello? Awesome view to have? The awesome camera angle of look immediately to my left? This shit is loud. Hold on one sec. I need to turn down my audio just a touch. Oh, man. Okay, I do also like that the sound of you stepping is like one step in the left ear, one step in the right ear. That's fun. Something's shooting something. Oh, hey. What was that? What? Oh, I see. Take that, terrorists. Stop inflicting all this terror. Ah! It's fine. I gotta see more JPEGs of faces. That guy was awesome. I want to get every command from every JPEG of every face. I found the run button. Yeah, look at me go! Oh, man. Oh, and if I hold both buttons, I get this overhead angle. But that's really hard to control. That's forcing me to go claw grip mode a little bit.
Grenade cannon, chain gun, grenade cannon. Chain gun, grenade gun.
Oh, you explode. This is awesome.
Grenade cannon gun.
Okay, where's the rest of those nasty terrorists? Also, my map seemed to stop working. Is it because I'm low on power or low on energy?
Grenade cannon. chain gun, grenade cannon.
Wherever can I find a terrorist? In here, maybe? Nope. Metalhead won't fit in there. I would definitely... I miss my map. Ooh. How's the sound on everyone's end? Because my headphones seem to be yelling at me a little bit. There's no odd hiccups or anything. I'm audible. The game's audible. I have to hurry up. Lock on. Unlock. What do you mean? Where and how? Ah! The terrorists are gonna do it!
Mission incomplete.
Mission incomplete. What happened to my map? My map was so helpful. Oh, we're just on to the next. If we fail, too bad. There's more terrorists in the world. We gotta take care of them as well.
Destroy the stationary mechs under maintenance in the area.
Oh,
Stay alert. This could be an enemy trap.
I love that guy. This could be an enemy trap, so I better be careful. I better exercise a lot of caution in how I approach this one. I wouldn't want to wander in any kind of enemy's trap. Yeah, my map must have died after I ran low on power, maybe? Because here's my map working just fine. Aha, take that. Something is not right with the sound of this one. It really seems like it's fucking with my headphones in a way that's kind of nutso. Blow up these cars? I guess they were terrorist cars? Like, it sounds like it's really popping and crackling in a way that's not good.
Our bomber will take care of the remaining forces. You must eliminate all mechs in your area.
Like, like it's making, for some reason, my headphones, like, clip out of control. Like, my left headphone keeps, like, popping in and out for some reason. Hell of a time for my headphones to start wigging out. And I think it has to be something wrong with this game. This game must be fucking with my headphone drivers in a way that's scary. Oh, that's so unpleasant to hear. Oh. Oh my god, this is what it sounds like to have an ear infection. Ah. I think we are done with Metalhead, because for some reason it is making my headphones explode. And I think we are going to take a little break while I prepare my dinner, put it in the oven. And after I'm back, let's play some tempo for about an hour. How's that sound? I think that sounds wonderful, personally. Thanks everybody for chilling out so far. It's been a fun stream. It's been an interesting stream. Many interesting games in this world. But I gotta take a break. Gotta stretch and gotta prepare my feeding of myself. So let us do that. I'll update my... I didn't update this for Metalhead, and I'm sorry, Metalhead. But let us go ahead and update this to tempo. Self-care is the best kind of care. Let us care for the self, and let us take a break from the 32X. Gaming is back once again. Hopefully no other games will make my headphones explode. I don't know what it was about Metalhead's audio. I mean, I would assume that it's all that compressed text and the sound effects must have been like, I don't know, too loud, question mark? Too loud and scary? Anyways. Tempo.
You know what time it is. Yo, homie, peep here. Tempo, check it out. You know he makes it funky, and he's good to go. Bang, catch the groove in New York, LA, and San Francisco. The house tonight.
Tempo has a rap song? Tempo's got the vocoder? Tempo's got the hip-hop beat? And the hook on the chorus? This is one of the 2 good quote-unquote 32X games. Let's see what it is. I believe it is a platformer. I know what time it is. Let's press the start button. Ooh, he's got a spinning head. I do love that spinning head. Holy fuck. Tempo, calm down. Relax. It's alright. The Major Minor Show. That's... look at this stage. They got crabs on the side of it. I thought that guy was waving a sword at me, but I guess he's just like a director, and he's like, you know, he's going, no, you guys do this, you do that, ah. He's waving around like a director's megaphone. Do we want to punch, headphone, or shoe? Ah! Oh, I see. We can also go up or down to clown or women. Or we can... maybe we get to fight the boss later? And then what's down here? Oh, bonus games we can play for coin. Oh, we can play them on the 32X as well. That's great. Okay, this game does have some swag. It's got colors, it's got silliness, it's got a soundtrack, it's got a vibe. Let's go to Punch. Indigestion performance? No! Starting out in Farts World, eh? Oh, I like that he does like a kawaii... Whoa, look at these animations! Also, look at that seagull. Okay, we are getting bored, I'm afraid. We're opening it up with a vague. Yeah, this has far too much swag for the 32X. Ah! I see, we're doing that one WarioWare minigame. I do also have a gun. I can stomp on foes. Great noise. I don't have a run button, do I? Oh, I can double tap to run. I see. I can run into walls and then my, like, ass sticks out? That's cool. They animated the shit out of this guy. Trumpet Beast. I noticed on the title screen copyright Red. Has Red done anything else ever? Walking burgers. Oh, now we're in here. The guitars kick in. Never mind. That didn't happen. Oh, I can freaking fly! I'm some kind of, once again, bug walk flying, bee flying. I like the pre-rendered cells in the background. Oh, I get squished. Oh, you seem to be immune to my various powers. Ow! Dance! What are... Oh, a girl tempo is here. Tempo can be a boy or a girl. Is there any upper limit on how long I can... Oh, those hurt me. They turned me into Calvin and Hobbes. They hated that. The crowd did not like that tempo died. Understandable. MCTV 64 live. Yeah, the hover just seems free, which is nice. You can already jump pretty high as well. I got 3 hands. A recorder that I can do this on, which is great, I guess. Might as well dance. Bring girl back. Born from a cocoon. Oh, they die and make a Quika sound. Good. That's awesome. What are you? Oh, you are a teleporting top hat man. This game's... This game is overwhelming. Hey, what is this? Do I not get to... Do I not get to, like, fly up off of it? I would have assumed that I do, but... What's that? Give me the giant music note, yes! Oh, I'm full of health! I'm full of vim and vigor! I'm certainly charmed. This is definitely the kind of game that I would have never stopped thinking about if for whatever reason I had rented it as a child. Is it, do I have to like... Well, maybe I'm done here for now. Maybe now that I've flown this flower, something has happened. Oh yeah, these things are now music. Awesome. Oh, you're a car. Don't do that. Don't be a car. You can't be a car. Ah! Oh, I see. It stomped down on me. What are the hands for? What is happening? This Spampton is flying with a coffee cup? I guess this is just what gaming is like with when you rock with Sega. A heart? A ghost? I die! Oh, the audience liked that. The audience laughed at me dying. Just goes to show you. They think it's funny that I died. It's like a comedy, it's like a comedy show. Everybody's excited to see me fail. This guy is the most animated guy I've ever seen. I can't believe how many smear frames he's got. I can't believe how many, like, unique animations he's got. He's fucking awesome. Also, that's his tail, not his butt. Sorry for being crass earlier. He is on a Tiny Toon adventure as we speak. I fucking die again. This is a scary game over screen. Alright, we tried Boxing Glove, which we found out meant Vor level. Let's try headphones. Hi-fi performance. I guess he's like a insect of some kind? Grasshopper, I guess? Yeah, that makes sense. Also, this guy's wearing a Met hat. We'll kill him. Oh, these guys are so sad. They hate it here, but these guys are cool. They're chilling. I do appreciate the unique sounds for defeating enemies. This background is big time disorienting, though. I can't deny it. Give me this headphone. Put a headphone on. Is that good? Tempo. If I pause, by the way, these guys are still going. I do like how smiling he is. He's happy to be here. They are amongst what are possibly the most ancient living groups of chewing herbivorous insects. Does the tempo also have grasshopper facts? Does the tempo manual also have grasshopper facts? Because it would be awesome if it did. I see. So a flower turns crystals into music. And this is what, book? Bunch of books? Oh, X2 points. Cool. Oh, I have a sliding kick. How fun. Oh, TV kills me! Fuck, I hate when that happens. It has been so long since I've seen James and the Giant Peach, James and the Giant Peach, that I might as well have not seen it. I like that there's a metronome at the top, keeping time of the music. There's also an evil neon butterfly chasing me. Don't think I didn't spot you. Ow. There was a sexual spider, you're right. I don't remember the fruity grasshopper, though. But I, of course, remember the sexual spider. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, I just love this tempo show. It's my favorite show. A grasshopper with the coolest animation I've ever seen gets killed. Oh, when you run, you have the little scuttly legs. That's good. Whee! Fuck. Ow. I love the vocoder tempo. Yeah, this one's just packed to the brim with the awesomest guys you ever did see. It can't be denied. I fucking get hurt. Oh my god, getting hit once here and it's over for tempo. Okay, we're fine. We live. And here we get to see what tempo would look like if this happened to him. Something to think about. Would I eat a grasshopper? If it was cooked, maybe. Oh, this guy's balling! They said that these little guys would never be balling. And they are balling out of control. Ooh! Turn that shit up. Also, you can, like, kick off of the wall? Oh, this is fun. Oh, ah, ooh, ah. The power of the 32X is so powerful for this one. They put their whole something into this one. Let's go in the tube. Is it good to go in the tube? Probably. Ow. I die. What if Earthbound backgrounds could actually hurt you in real life? I think it would look a little something like this. It's really interesting. Let's dance. Break it down. Catch a girl. Oh, yeah. I like that we unlock the rest of the song when we get a girl. Oh, this is turning up the volume. But how do I keep it? Tempo, you are cool, but you are inscrutable. In February 2020, researchers from Washington University in St. Louis announced they had engineered cyborg grasshoppers capable of accurately detecting explosives. In the project, funded by the U.S. Office of Naval Research, researchers fitted grasshoppers with lightweight sensor backpacks. Good for grasshoppers, I guess. Don't know how I did that, but I did it. Wall jump, I guess? Oh, I can cling to walls. I think. Maybe I can only cling to ledges. This game is fascinating. It's so ideas. They had all the ideas in this one. They were balling out on ideas. Katie? What does that mean? Oh, thanks, Katie. I guess Katie is the name of girl Tempo. Grasshoppers are found on all continents except Antarctica. There are over 10,000 species of grasshoppers known, about 50 of which are found in Michigan. Why does this drain my health and then put it to full? That's scary. I like when he gets a little blusheroo. Ah. And the music for the music-themed game, thankfully, is bitchin'. Ah, my 4. All right, what's next for us? Oh, hey guys. Oh, there's some kind of space invader happening over here. No, my 3! Ooh, this is a real... Tempo is so cool. Tempo is so awesome. Tempo's gotta be one of the coolest little guys that there ever was. This guy is gonna kill all the Atari race cars that live inside of your jukebox. Fuck. Or he'll get electrocuted by diamonds. He would be your best friend, for sure. Tempo, come and see him. We have 11 coins, which is enough to try the most expensive game on the list. Let's try it. That is not a pleasant coin sound. He's excited for gaming. Just hacking away. Ye old mussy proverb states, he who hacks to the beat can split anything with his feet. Okay. Oh, graphics. They put Rhythm Heaven in here. This is Rhythm Heaven, right? Fuck. I wasn't ready for that, for the switch up. 270 Bruce points. I got 270 Bruce points for that. So that's cool. Let's enter Shoes World. Let's enter Foot World. This ought to be normal. Downtown Performance. This background's great. And he is balling. Oh, his awesome sick flip that he does? Ooh. Let's go, Tempo. Oh, the free throw won't cut the mustard here, my friend. Oh, Bubble? No, I become Bubble and so sad. It's fine. We learn and grow. Yeah, I definitely could see there being a creepypasta about that game over background in the vein of the Wet Dry World negative aura stuff. Is Tempo secretly fucked up and twisted? Is there something almost disturbing about Tempo that had to be cut before development? It seems like a bright and happy game about dancing. Hi. Bust it down, fellas. The crowd loves it. Oh, piano. Oh, we can ride you. Nice. Oh, the cloud gives us a retro scratch noise, and then we fall down. Of course. There's a woman here, and we've killed her. Great. Oh, we can cling to the banner. That's fun. Hey, rude. Tempo is an endearing little guy. It cannot be said enough. When he's smiling, I too am smiling. And when he is upset or being killed, I am crying. Can I cling to this towel as well? Are towels clingable objects? That's when I saw Tempo, but he wasn't smiling. He wasn't even grooving to the beat. And the crowd was silent. I dismissed it as a glitch and kept on going. Is this good? I guess it is. I guess it was ultimately for the best. We'll cling to this sock. I really feel like I should be able to stand on those windowsills, but I guess only some of them have platform. That was a disturbing creepypasta moment. There shouldn't be yodeling in a video game. Only a sick and twisted fuck would think of such a thing. Only someone who is seriously disturbed would put that in any video game. This jump is a bit of a butt. Aha! With the wall kicks will indeed work after all. They thought wall kicks wouldn't work. This is not the end of the level? A man appears instead? Hello? That's a good face for Tempo. That's a really good face. Oh fuck, a shoe is here. Dance Dance. Big Shoe. Oh no! You look bad. You're so pre-rendered. They rendered you in pre. And you fucking kill me. And known enemy, the shoe, of course. I need to be dashing more. Oh my god. Ah! He's tough to avoid, this Big Shoe. He stomped me into the dirt. The story of those two shoes in the back is that they are friends with the Big Shoe. Peep this. I like that they scale him all the way up. New York, LA, and San Francisco. I also like the image of him and Katie driving in a car. Tempo. Tempo is cool. If you tell me Tempo isn't cool, I know you're lying to my face, and I won't accept such a thing. I wonder. I would be interested to know if there is a JP version, but I could be wrong, but I think that... Oh, I can't choose women yet. Maybe I have to beat all these levels before I defeat women. Which of these do I have the best likelihood of defeating? Let's see more of the Vor level, I guess. We saw the least of this because I had the least amount of understanding of how tempo works. But now that I am endeared to all his various movements... maybe I can make short work of this level and see another boss. I would also not be against getting some coins and trying out another minigame. There's something really funny about how on transitions you get the full song coming in, but then it goes away again. It's like, oh yeah, you did it. Now fuck off. You better hatch a woman if you want to hear all this awesome music again. Look at that burger dance. Look at that burger move its damn feet. No. This gotta be one of the most animated games they ever did make. Off we go. Ah, to squish us. No. Oh yeah, this dang heart was a real pain in the heart, wasn't he? No, that guy just comes at us. We can't bounce on him. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they just kept that the same for both releases. I'm really getting clobbered. Even the trash box can't help but wiggle back and forth, if only ever so slightly. The US box art of tempo, eh? I will look at this instant. Tempo box art. Oh man. Oh dear. They did a bad job on this one. They did not They didn't. Do you recognize him? He's got cool kicks. He's got fingerless gloves. He's some kind of lizardman. He's got the devilish smile. This guy, I would absolutely crush. Loathsome. His fucking sinewy muscles, ugh. Yuck. Horrible. And now he's here forever. Also, this war level is kicking my ass. I like that sometimes you do a fucking sick-ass flip off of enemies. I don't know why or what triggers it, but it's awesome every time it happens. Fuck. Yes. Will this kill the heart? That misses? Jeez. Ugh, this heart is such an annoying guy. Ah! That didn't connect, are you sure? Okay. There we go. Oh, okay, you get to wipe my face. That face is my favorite tempo face. Face of being brushed. Alright, in the boxing ring, a big boxer is here, and he's pre-rendered. We have to kill all pre-rendered boxing gloves. Yes, that's exactly the face. That's exactly the face tempo is making. And it's awesome. Also, these bosses are pretty... Well, I say that. But I get killed by the boxing glove. Any chance I have enough coins to try another minigame? God, he's so... The sheer speed at which he idles is really quite scary. Let's play boarding. Go in purlin. Follow the rhythm as best you could. If you slip, you'll become driftwood. Not bars. I became driftwood. I really got owned. Alright, well, let's try pizza. Chew to the beat, but don't let the chew get you beat. If I got to the boxing ring and it was Hoi Carlo, I'd end the stream then and there, respectfully. I once again fucked up. 0 slices for 0 flavor points. I did a bad job. Let's try this one a few more times. I wanted to see if I can get any better at these ones. I did a bad job. I was too early. I once again did a bad job. I got scared and panicked. Alright, let's see if we can see what the boss of Headphones World looks like. I mean, it's going to be a fake pre-rendered headphone, I'm guessing. But let's see if we can get to him, at least. My dinner is nearly ready, so we will be taking a break shortly. Might be the best song in the game. Maybe. All the music is good, thankfully. And yeah, the more I listen to it, I hear that this one has, like, some of the, like, sampling stuff that was going on. It just feels like the Metalhead samples were, like, just the loudest things in the world. So loud that they were, like, making my headphones explode. And that's not normal. Headphones shouldn't explode. Headphones are for listening to music. Like Tempo's doing right now. I really don't like this background, though. They're coming to get me. They're coming to get me in particular. What a cuted video game. Ah, I'm being, shot at? I wish they wouldn't shoot me. I'm just a little Tempo. I'm just a little guy running around inside of your hi-fi system. Ah, yeah. Tem. Oh, yeah, we're here again. There are guns in my CD player! This is ridiculous. This is absurd, even. Hey. Why'd that happen? Why'd I do that? Does anybody know? Anybody understand why I can't beat Tempo on my first try? Get fucking shot. He's got a cute little wink. He's cuted with it. Haters will say Tempo isn't a cutie. Haters will say there's nothing endearing about this man. This creature. Haters will deny that he's cuted with it. They suppress our Tempo poison so that they can sell us our Tempo medicine. Where does this go? Oh, this is... Oh, I can dance. Oh, yeah. Fuck 'em up. Fuck 'em up, Tempo and Katie. Ow. Wow! My first ever subscription! It's Atelier Zeno, hello! Thank you. I know I don't have a lot of anything to offer subscribers except for no ads, but I really appreciate any and all subs who have arrived. It's the 32X, baby. It's the famous video game of Tempo. You're my very, very first sub. It's an honor. You even get the little first next to your name. True. Emotes coming someday. Now I have even more incentive to pursue ever more emotes because now people are paying for it. People are paying hard-earned dollars and coins. How's it going, Zeno? hope you're having an enjoyable Sunday, and I hope the 32X can make it even cooler. I hope the cute little Tempo is here to make you say wow. That is really good. Unfortunately, Wolf O'Donnell... No, actually, there is SNES art of Wolf of the Donnell because he was in Star Fox 2, wasn't he? So it's not impossible. That's a really good idea. Oh, too much traveling, eh? Too much traveling is so scary. But being done with too much traveling is a balm of a feeling. We've entered the numbers world. We've entered every hi-fi system has numbers counting all kinds of numbers. They're counting every beat, every minute. And there's tanks inside of every hi-fi system. You gotta make sure to clean out the inside of your stereos, lest all these flashing televisions start multiplying and just completely destroying all your bit rates and your sounds envelopes. Let's dance, baby. Break it down. Yes, yes, yes. Shit. Oh, we're being shot at. So messed up. Oh, right, we have to get a little bit dusted before our big debut. Ah, no. Headphones but are evil? That can't be. You killed me! This is so awful. I'm really trying to hiding on this one. Oh man, without Katie, this is gonna be a big pain in the butt. Oh, crying. Oh, we can bust it down! And hatch a girl. Great. Ah! Killing me instantly. I think that is unfortunately the end for tempo, and we are approaching my dinner being done. So, I think what we are going to do is take a little break, and then enjoy some absolutely Rose Street once we're back. Once we're back from break. I'll prep my dinner. Tempo's died. It's really sad, but it had to happen. Oh, we automatically continue, eh? I suppose that's fine. Alright, we're heading to a break time. Let's go. Let's enjoy a break. And when we're back, it'll be absolutely Rose Street of a treat. Hello. We're back here in the void of presentations. Let me go ahead and show you what our intermission is looking like. It's looking like this. It's looking like Sega's Absolutely Rose Street info commercial. And while we watch this and learn about what the Sega 32X has to offer, I'm gonna make myself disappear and mute myself as well, because I'm going to be eating dinner. So, enjoy this presentation. However, before I get started, I do want to mention that we have a whopping 5 additional submissions for the Class of 98 challenge, which means that it is now going to encompass a total of 8 games. That's awesome. That's so fucking cool. And with one exception, I'm looking forward to playing all of them. What's that exception? You'll have to wait till in a week and find out. And of course, still plenty of time left in the stream for any additional submissions to come through. I've got the message pinned if you want to catch up on the nature of the Class of the 98 challenge and what it is and why I'm doing it and how I'm doing it and all that stuff. Fire Mountain, you're just in time. You've arrived. You're just in time for an Absolutely Rose Street. I will go ahead and get this started. I'll mute myself because I'm eating dinner right now, and yeah, let's enjoy this awesome content. Here we go.
The following is a paid advertisement by Sega of America, but it was supposed to be my show. Styling with Stella. Certain people around here aren't playing fair. Okay, I can deal with that. No need to be small about this. So let's vote on it. My show or their show? When you see the 800 number come up, call me, and I'll tell you what to do. But pay attention, boys. I don't give my number out to just anyone.
Dream. Everyone was after me, and they all had flaming corn dogs. Then I fell and hit my head. That's when the dream started. I dreamed I was a Sega CD. Everything was so real. I saw words. Then this 32X thing plugged in, and things got even more intense. Then I woke up, and everything was okay again.
Stay tuned next week when we review Nintendo.
You want me to produce that? Mm-hmm. It stinks. It's video crap.
I want you to fix it up. I've got a sponsor who's breathing down my neck for a show for just that demographic.
Look, it's a waste of time. These kids play video games all day long. They're brain dead. I can't work with that.
Deep down, I got a feeling for these kids.
Deep down, it's probably gas.
Knock it off, Joe. We've got no show for this slot.
Look, I got just a show for you. This is up, it's hopeful, it's a show that helps people improve their self-image. It could be big, boss. This could be huge.
I can't afford to lose this sponsor. You whip this show into shape right away. You get to those kids, you tell them to get it together or else. And remember, an unhappy sponsor means an unhappy station manager, which means...
An unhappy producer. All right, already, I'll do it. Trust me. So where do these, young people live? Hello? Hello? Why me? Hello?
Hey, who are you?
Joe Whitehead, your new producer. I'm here to talk to you guys about your show, Game Beat.
What are you talking about? We produced this show ourselves.
Jim, sorry, Mr. Whitehead? What do you want to talk about?
Oh, there's so much to say and so little time, and I'm here to help you. So here's the headline. Your show sucks.
Who asked you?
Hey, look, I'm gonna give you punks the bottom line. Either get your show in gear, or we're gonna replace you with more responsible programming. You got that?
On the station that brought us Senior Citizens Tag Team Wrestling?
Max. No, you said help. So what'd you have in mind?
Yeah, I can use some new cameras.
Yeah, and how about some new deals for prototypes and games to review?
And travel so we can get out and talk to some people.
What about a new budget?
Hey, cut, huh? What are we talking about here, huh? Video games, huh? The bing, the bong, he's up, he's down, he's in, he's out. I'm not throwing my money into the black hole here. How you gonna make that interesting, huh? You can't. You gotta produce the show with what you got.
We've got nothing.
He's a smart kid. Hey, you're real bright. You must play video games, huh? All right, look. I'm gonna come back next week and you give me something. Something that human beings could actually watch on tape. All right? And if not, we're gonna yank your show. And you wouldn't want to lose all of this now, would you?
So now that the missing links canceled our show, what are we gonna do about it?
You think he'll pull the plug on us just like that? I mean, we're not that bad.
No, but if we don't give him something new, he will.
Yo, that can't happen.
Guess I can get my old job back at Radio Shack.
Yeah, I can just hear my father now.
I told you so. You should have gone to school.
Whatever. I guess he was right.
So just like that, Max.
So what are we gonna do? Quit? Is it over?
No, it's not over. I don't give up that easy. I just need a minute to think.
Ding! Time's up. What's the answer?
What's the biggest story in gaming right now?
I ask for an answer, she gives me a question.
Doom.
Why is everything Doom with you?
Oh, the game, you jerk.
No kidding. Of course I've heard of Doom. Everybody's heard of Doom. It's not news.
All right, but this is. Doom is coming to video games.
No. Really? Of course, I've heard.
All right, so you know about it. But I've been reading and hearing about it in bits and pieces.
The 32X, the Thingo adapter for Genesis.
Right, it's like a turbocharger. I heard that it makes the Genesis go 40 times faster.
Get out of here. That's hype. Look, all I know is that it's new and not many people have seen what it can do, including yours truly.
Well, I think, Max, that we should find out all we can about this thing.
Testing. Sorry, Cody. All right, I guess it worked. All right, fellas, ready?
Yeah.
All right, world, here we go.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
Hottest thing right now? 32X. What have you heard about the 32X adapter? The 32-bit, better graphics, really good sound. It's more arcade games, more realistic games.
I'm wondering, will Sega or Genesis die out?
Yeah, I'm worried that they might make the Genesis games obsolete.
I just wonder if they're going to carry on the line.
We are interested in finding out about the new games you're working on. See, Savage, Game Beat. Thank you for emailing Sega. Your message is being forwarded. I'm I'm being blown off by a computer. Mr. Granger, would you consider being interviewed on our show? We are interested in finding out about the new games you are working on. I cannot find you. Who are you? Where are you? Wherefore art thou, Romeo, Juliet, Savage, Game Beat? Wow. I hope he has a sense of humor.
Don't be a dummy. Buckle your safety belt.
Whoa. Color.
Hey, there's an easier way to get color. Get a Game Gear, the full color portable with over 150 games, like the new Echo, Mortal 2, and Sonic Triple Trouble.
Sega!
Brad Granger?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Brad.
Hi. Juliet.
Juliet.
Christina Savage, Game Beat.
The email girl. Look, I don't know how you got in, but you saw some stuff that you weren't supposed to see, and anything that you have is off the record.
And you are?
Sam Nicholson.
You did Tomcat Alley.
Yeah.
Oh, we love that game. It's so cool. Really, we play it all the time.
Thank you.
So, can you talk about any new games you've got coming up?
Well, this is Midnight Raiders, which is a great game. Lots of helicopters and pyro and some really cool
That's
stuff.
great. Max will love that. Now, how does the 32X affect live-action CD games?
Well, the 32X is great. It makes it more like film. It's got better graphics, better sound.
Great. Better graphics. Makes it faster, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I better get that.
Oh, it's great meeting you.
Nice to meet
Thank you so much.
Would you come into my office, please?
So, Brad, the buzz is that you're producing new games for the 32X that will blow people's minds. What are you working on?
Look, I've got nothing to say to you.
What man art thou thus be screened in night, so stumblest on my counsel?
Well, by a name I know not how to tell thee who I am. So you like Shakespeare, too?
Only a literary jerk would use the bard for trigger words.
Oh, touche. You should know what I'm working on. I mean, you've got the production schedule right in front of you.
Well, yes, I do. And that would be Surgical Strike, Wirehead, and Fahrenheit for Sega CD, Virtua Racing Deluxe, Eternal Champions, and of course, Doom for the 32X, etc., etc. Look, Brad, here's the deal. Everyone's read about them, but I've got a show to do. I can't talk about them, I've got to show them. I've got to play them, I've got to review them. Everyone wants to know, will the 32X software deliver on all the hype? Will the 32X make Genesis and Sega CD systems obsolete?
No, quite the contrary.
Hey, building up to multiple word answers here.
All right, look. Maybe I can show you a couple of things.
That'd be great.
We're here with the giant in video games, a king among gamers, one of the twisted, really sick game level designers of Doom. My friend, do I dare say, Mr. American McGee. Now, American, the first question I'd like to ask you is probably, how well is Doom going to convert from the PC to the 32X?
Converting Doom from the PC to 32X was a really smooth transition. The game remained pretty much the same. All the key elements are still in there.
But the graphics, are they going to be there?
Graphics are there, the speed's there, everything's there.
You think of these games, what are your dreams?
You don't want to know.
There you have it, folks. You just don't want to know.
Now there you have our trusty Genesis system. And here, my brother game freaks. I give you the future.
Wait, is that a 32X?
Uh-huh.
Wait, where'd you get it from?
A friend.
Your friend gave you an EEPROM?
EEPROM? What's an EEPROM?
That is the guts of a game cartridge. Fasten your seatbelts, boys. Virtua Racing Deluxe.
Man, this is as good as the arcade.
Who's this?
Man,
We've got our show! We're gonna blow them away. Is this the best you can do? I'm not impressed. I gotta be honest with you, this whole game thing doesn't work for me. It's a phase like the hula hoops.
Man, you don't know what you're talking about.
Max!
Hey, I know what I know. And what I know is I gave you kids a shot and you blew it. And maybe you should consider a different line of work. Trust me, it's for the better. And years from now, you'll thank me.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this. You were never serious about putting us on the air, were you?
Hey, look, whether you like it or not, that's the way it is, huh? Welcome to the real world.
Well, I feel the least Whitehead deserves is a slow, painful death.
Well, I don't know. Show sucked anyways. Why are we trying to fool ourselves?
Where are you going?
Oh, wherever one goes when one quits.
You're acting like a baby, Max.
Yeah, well, maybe I am. But I've lost the show. I've lost you to some guy who knows Shakespeare. I don't have much going for me right now, so excuse me if I'm a little pissed off. It's been fun.
Ego. Ego's the devil, man.
So unfair.
It's not about fair. It's about winning.
Phew, pungent smell of testosterone in this room. Do you want to get back at Whitehead?
Yeah. Just hurt him a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do the show.
Do the show?
Yeah, what do we need, permission? We're ready to shoot. Everything's in place.
Produce the show? It's gonna take a lot of energy. How are we gonna get it on the air?
Well, I'll handle that.
Look, sorry for being a jerk.
Well, you are being a jerk. You gotta quit thinking only about yourself, Max. Gets in your way. Always has ever since I've known you.
It's not easy.
I know, but if you take no for an answer, you lose everything you really love.
You?
The show. Besides, revenge is a dish best served cold.
Hey, sweetheart, look, I couldn't wait to tell you. Huh? You ready for this? We're prepping your show. I killed Game Beat.
You did?
Yeah?
Well, what are you going to tell your boss?
Don't worry about him. I can handle him. Look, we'll surprise him. Trust me. In the end, he'll thank us.
Oh, Joey!
I can see it already. Styling with Stella. Huh?
Beauty secrets for the sophisticated woman with your host, Stella Lightwood.
Yeah, am I good or what, huh?
Oh,
Hey man, what you need?
What do I need? What do I need? I need to graduate. I need a job when I grow up. I need a future. I need to laugh. I need to have fun. I need to be a kid. I need to be healthy. I need a chance. I need peace. I need friends who care about me. Most of all, what I need is for you to get lost.
The next time a pusher asks you what you need, let him know.
Do men with hair plugs have to look like they got doll hair? And ladies, tips for power hair in the office. Check it out next on my new show, Stylin' with Stella.
For those who purchased something other than a Sega Genesis,
Yeah, that's it.
our sincere condolences.
What a waste.
When you start with a Genesis, you can always add a Sega CD. And new Genesis 32X. Everything else is cold and stiff.
Burial or cremation?
Burn it.
Welcome to the next level.
All right, look, guys, we got one more take, all right? Give me a lot of energy, a lot of enthusiasm, all right? Let's do it, baby. Ready? Ready? Action!
Hi again, everyone. I'm Christina Savage.
And this is Crazy Max Jackson coming at you from absolutely Rose Street.
How do you like your new look?
And if you haven't noticed, we're having a party here because this is a special show. We'll be talking about the future.
And what kind of future will it be? There's a hardware revolution brewing in interactive entertainment systems with lots of new machines in development. Now, some of them will be cool and some of them will suck. But most of them won't come cheap.
Mucho dinero here, kids.
And lots of promises.
And in the middle of all this marketing cha-cha, Sega pops on the scene with the new Genesis 32X.
Yeah, and what's the deal with the 32X? Is it going to deliver a whole new level of gaming or a whole new level of hype?
Yes, we all know that Sega is the king of 16-bit, but is the 16-bit dead? Will 32X just conquer it? Has Sega shot itself in the foot? Boom.
We'll see.
I think so.
Max, show us how it works.
Well, it's quite simple, Christina. See, the 32X is a no-brainer. You just plug into the Genesis, like so, and for 160 bucks, you're onto a whole new level of gaming. But wait, check this out. It's two games in one. You can still use your Genesis games. Voila.
But the proof of the hardware is in the software. Are there going to be enough cool games to make the 32X worth the price?
Oh, yes. And they're very much alive and still kicking butt. Genesis. But enough talk. Let's get gaming. We're reporting gaming experiences very close to arcade level for the home. Smoother graphics, faster gameplay, and more fun. We're giving the 32X 2 fists up. But since I know you gamers out there are born disbelievers, believe it. Star Wars, the ultimate space shooter, comes home with a brand new title, Star Wars Arcade.
And for all you Doomers out there, now you can play Doom on the 32X. And hey, it's as fast as a 486. Now, if you've been asleep for the last year, Doom's gonna put you in interstellar hell. And you better fight your way out.
What's the deal with your Sega CD? Well, the 32X is like a double espresso for it.
Oh, yeah?
There's gonna be killer live-action games like last year's big hit Tomcat Alley. Now, we don't have game screens to show you, but we've got footage just shot from games in development. We're not supposed to tell you about this, so shh, gotta keep that quiet. Oh, Brad, sorry, doing a show here.
Roll tape.
Roll it!
Now, in Midnight Raiders, your mission is to rescue a kidnapped scientist who holds a formula of a deadly new nerve gas in his head. But the trick is, the CIA, they don't want any survivors on this mission, and that includes you.
You, mister! Better watch out. Wirehead is a great game because it's crazy, kind of like myself. It's about this guy that you control named Ned Hubbard, who was a normal guy until he was hit in the head with a brick. Come this way. So now, doctors have implanted this remote control computer in his brain, and now government agents are after him. So it's up to you to save Ned Hubbard. Wirehead, definite winner. Check it out.
In Fahrenheit, you're assigned to a fire company as a rescue specialist. Your job? Save people's lives and avoid becoming a crispy critter in the process. Oh, Max, what are video games coming to? Now we're saving people instead of killing them? Now, we started the show with a question. Is 16-bit dead?
Dum, da, dum, dum.
Does the 32X kill it?
It's alive! You can't kill this thing!
Yeah, but in '95, you'll see Sega keeps breaking new ground in 16-bit gaming action.
And for your Sega sports fans, NFL 95, delivering choices that takes you out of the stands and onto the field. Perspective never seen in 16-bit gaming. After this ball is snapped, you can get above the field to see your secondary. Choices? You can become the receiver and call for a pass. Want to reunite Rice in Montana? Trade Rice to Kansas City. Make your own fantasy team. It's that easy.
And in the new game, Sonic and Knuckles, Sega introduces Knuckles. Knuckles isn't a echidna. What? It's a real animal, look it up. What's cool about this game is a little surprise. You can plug it in other Sonic games and it's amazing! Knuckles becomes a character in previous games, bringing new moves and totally changing the gameplay. When you lock on Sonic 3 to Sonic and Knuckles, there's a hidden game. The floating island level becomes a huge 34-meg epic.
And in the new Sega CD, Eternal Champion, these moves are extreme, and it has the most intense kill scene in any game.
Disgusting, Max.
Eternal Champions on CD is for mature audiences only.
Guess you won't be playing with them. And the games will keep on coming.
And we'll keep coming back with more reviews and more game news. And that's a wrap for this week.
And we'll see you again on...
Gamey!
Yeah.
Surround baby is great.
Ah.
Yeah.
Did you get it? Did you get Stella's
Got it
pick?
right here. Oh, yeah.
Right, go to work. Hey, you did good.
Thanks. So did you. Sit there. Hey, guys, what up?
Congratulations. I think it's going to be a big success.
Well, with your help.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Piece of cake. You've been on interviews before?
Yeah, but not fake ones.
His office is 2 doors down from the lobby on the left. Just, put it on his desk.
Well, just like that? What if somebody stops me?
Improvise.
Improvise. Great. Improvise.
Hey. You look great in a uniform.
You look great, baby doll.
Yeah, I do. And I'm here to help you.
Look at you. Oh, you look good. You look real good. You look great, sweetheart. You look really good.
Joey!
What the hell?
Is it going to deliver a whole new level of gaming or a whole new level? My show! Joey!
Wrong show, wrong tape. What the hell's going on down there? No, can't be. Hey, I don't care if it's labeled. I'm coming down. Jeez. Look, I can explain everything.
Great show, Joe. Oh, the sponsors loved it. We've been getting calls all day. I don't know how you do it. You must have a way with kids. Yeah, that's it. Oh, my God, what a great show. I think we've got a hit on our hands. I want you to produce 26 more. Here, have a cigar. By the way, the sponsors loved the joke about the bimbo. What a stroke of genius. Leave her in. Would you?
So, gang, what's our next Game Beat show going to be about?
Well, I think we ought to do a piece on virtual reality theme parks in Japan.
Yeah, before the VR parks get here to the States.
Yeah, I can set it up for you guys.
Right. How are we going to get there?
Joey, baby. Yeah, Max here. Yeah, we're thinking about taking the show on the road. Japan. Yeah, big, long limo. Yeah, first class tickets. Oh, and give Stella my love. Ciao.
Yeah.
Let's eat.
Sounds good to me.
Right,
I just want to thank you for helping out the show and everything.
Yeah, I had fun. I hope we can do it again.
Yeah, me too. Hey guys, wait up!
Honey, you'd be great at it if you cut your nails. You could play video games. Look, honey, come on, honey, sweetheart.
Joey, you said trust me.
Sega!
Game beat? Wrong vote, bub.
Here I am. Gaming may or may not be back, and better than ever. I hope everybody enjoyed Absolutely Rose Street. That was my first time seeing it, and it was awesome. It really lived up to the expectations that were set, which are that it's okay, so we got cute 90s outfits. We got a premise where it's not really an ad. It's a story about public access cable channel that's trying to come up with something original. I love that she hacked Sega with yeah, why is it called Absolutely Rose Street? The guy said it during the thing. Is that meant to be like their loft? Are these like recurring Sega characters? The Game Beat crew? They just had to cram so much into that half hour. No, they're only in this. I thought this might make a bit more sense if this was like these were recurring Sega guys. But no, they have to cram the entire premise of Rose Street into that, and also advertise various 32X products and explain the 32X and work in a subplot of Shelley's awesome show. As with many Sega products of the era, it may have bitten off more than it can chew. But damn if it didn't charm. All right. We are in the second half of the show, folks, if you can believe it. And we are going to open up this second half of the show with a block of Sega's arcade ports. As promised, it looks like I've got 5 ports of Sega's famous arcade games lined up. Sega obviously trying to make a big deal out of, well, I'd say arcade has always been a big part of Sega's identity. I don't have to tell this audience that, surely, but bringing it to, bringing the arcade experience home is kind of the whole, one of the things that I presume was meant to be a selling point for the 32X. So let's start with one of the 5 arcade games. Let's look at the one I'm least interested in, which is Star Wars. Hello? Star Wars? There we go. I accidentally paused. Right, I had to unpause. Look at that. Look at that Sega logo. And LucasArts of Monkey Island. Oh, that is very loud. Hold on. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Turn that down. Wow, it's just like the movie. Star Wars. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have muted the audio for reasons that should be obvious. Also, check out how immediately illegible this text is as it gets up the screen. Ba 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 boo 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 boo. Beep 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 boom 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 boom. I'll say also, you probably got like a glimpse of it, but it sounds pretty good. It's compressed as hell, but it definitely, like, you can hear it. Alright, let's get into gaming. Oh, we get a choice. 32X or arcade? Well, we're the 32X, so we should be... Oh, you can play co-op. That's fun. We are simply a pilot, though.
All wing pilot, stand by to receive orders.
Okay, this is probably legal to hear. If it isn't, I'm sorry.
Enemy fighters.
It looks certainly smooth. Oh, and I can even... Caution, slow down! Ties behind. The 32X has a surprising amount of flying through space and shooting games. Ah! Stop it. It's so loud. It's the loudest video game they've ever made. The 32X is guaranteed to melt every TV speakers. Colonel Pepper better fucking radio in. If Colonel Pepper doesn't radio in, I'm gonna cry. I really like ties behind. Something really powerful about those two words. Also, I can't shoot in... Or am I out of bullets? No, I was pressing the wrong button, you see. Oh, I have a bomb. Take that. I'm also exceptionally... The apostrophe really does sell it, you're right. I am charmed by this extremely dinky version of the Star Wars theme. I like that we got the compressed, honest-to-goodness sample of the opening song for the opening. But here, we're just rocking with the classic sounds we all know and love. What was the cool girl's name? Juliet? You think Juliet played this? R2-D2 our autopilot activated. Oh boy. Ah!
Wipe out enemy fighters.
I'm going... This extremely greebled JPEG of Admiral Akbar is really driving me wild, I'll admit. Oh, I have to take evasive action. I see. Ah! That's a lot of... Ah! Why was that the screaming sound that we heard? Get exploded. Am I crazy, or is this definitely running smoother than the other space games? Stellar Assault, it was. Also, I didn't update my this. 1 second. Star War. Great. That's awesome. Ah. These guys don't know anything about flying through space. Not like me. I only have 2 numbers left. I'm gonna run out of numbers if I'm not careful. I have no shields left. I'm out of number. Get this guy. Yes, get him. I'm not sure if I like this more or less than Stellar Assault. I feel like Stellar Assault had a bit more going on. Also, I'm sorry, but I have something has happened to my lights, and one of the light bulbs is flickering very rapidly. And when you're looking at an arcade game as flashy as this one, it's a little bit disorienting. So bear with me 1 second. Alright, alright. Okay, all's good. All's well. This is awesome. Here we go. Now we are normal. Now we are regular. The explosions are really good looking, I have to say. I have to say it. The bombs look good. It's a good looking game for sure. I didn't complete the mission. Really good rendition of that song. I don't think we're going to continue. I think we are done with Star Wars. I think it's time to move on to... you know what? Let's play some... of this. It's Space Harrier, baby. There's no more wars to star, if you ask me. Look at look at this fella on the right. I love his beady little eyes. I love how his hand is blending together. Welcome to the fantasy zone, everyone. I think we can turn this one a little bit more up. Up. And also we can do this. Space Harrier. Oop. You gotta give it up for Space Harrier. Now, am I going to purchase a 32X just to play a 9-year-old arcade game? Maybe not. But I mean, this seems like a pretty fucking good version of Space Harrier. A pretty faithful one. That space is being harried. It cannot be denied. Bo 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 bo. Ba ba bo 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 bo. Bo 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 bo. And then of course, this guy. Oh, I'm dead. No. Many more battle scenes will soon be available. I'm glad that they kept that in. They can never remove that text. Ah! It's hard to imagine. It's hard to imagine that you can play Space Harrier in basically any decade that you're alive and a gamer.
Get ready.
You can play it in the arcade. You can play it on your 32X.
You're doing great.
Giza. We're doing great, everybody.
Get ready.
I like that we still get the get ready on game over. That's really funny for some reason. I beat the high score, guys. Yay. Ah, come on. Let's put one more quarter in the 32X. Wait, hold on. Is there... Yeah, we can give ourselves 5 lives. How about that? I'm sure... Hold on. Hold on. Are we noticing this? Are we seeing what... Are we seeing this art in the background of the options screen? Are we enjoying this compressed art? Because I am.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Get ready, everyone. Bow, bow, bow. Bum, bum. Oh, Space Harrier. Ah! That was our first death, though, so an improvement, certainly. Kill, kill, kill! Giza. I'll say it every time. Space Harrier is just one of those awesome games that I'll always love to see and play. It's just got undeniable... There's just something different about Space Harrier. Ouch!
Get ready.
Oh, ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Bum bum bo. Look at this cityscape. Look at this giant pyramid. Look at all these heads. They're spinning so spinnily. We've killed that so easily. Mushroom World. Mario 3 pipes. Nintendo invented purple pipes. Another Sega ripoff. Another cheap clone of Mario. Oh! We die. No, 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 no. It's normal for internet. It's to be expected of the internet. Let us... move on to another shooter on the rails. From Sega's arcade. Now in your home on your 32X. 2, 1. Two. Renra Bretfa. Just kidding. It's Afterburner complete. Get ready. Here we go. We're burning after. The people love After's Burner. They love it. They can't get enough of all the smoke that's all over the place. There's so much smoke. Oh, I fired most of my missiles without realizing it, and I have also exploded, which is not good. Remember, Burner? This is them now. Feel old yet? Stage 2. I got exploded instantly. I've always been more of a Space Harrier enjoyer than an Afterburner enjoyer, to be honest. This one I've never really been able to wrangle. It's... Oh, God. Oh, goodness. Oh, you're reloading my weapons. Thank you. That's cool. I respect it for the vibe of it, but it's also kind of insanely difficult. And also a little bit of a motion sickness inducer. You're spinning and exploding. Like, I just feel like I never get a grasp on where I am. Or how I'm doing. It's already over. I didn't even come close to the high score there. Now, this is interesting. Did this come with a joystick? Revo Emag. Retfa Renrub. Let's see if I can give myself more lives. Here we go. Let's see if 6 pilots are better than 3. Oh, I can kind of... I see. I die. That's kind of what's very interesting to me. Like, the Star Wars game had like a little, like, it's like, hey, check out this extra. They're the original and they're the extra. Space Harrier and this one are, at least as far as I can tell, extremely bare bones ports. They are just like, yep, slap that shit on the 32X. Put it on the shelf. No, I'm crashing into houses. This is so bad. I'm sorry, people who live in Afterburner's hellish, endless war of 100 million jets flying over your heads and exploding every day. Gotta be tough. I'm saying MAME usually. I'm MAME. Oh, it's the classic song. I exploded. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, I exploded again. I exploded once again. Revo Emag. I'm so tickled by the fact that the letters themselves rotate amongst the word, but not individually. So we get, like, Red and rub or whatever. I think that's Afterburner. So what do you say we check out yet another Sega arcade game finally coming to the home? This has been coming home for a little while now, but let's see if the 32X can do it some justice. Yep, it's Virtua Fighter. Yeah, I'm planning on going for like 3 more hours, I think. I've got enough gaming for 3 more hours, I reckon. Uh, 10 p.m. EST is my hard cutoff, and I've kind of planned out the evening to end around there. Alright, enjoy getting food. Have a fun food. It's an epic long stream for all the epic gamers of the world. Let us... Well, we want to test the arcade-ness of it. And you know where we're going, right? It's gotta be Jeffrey.
Fight! 1, ready, go!
Congratulations to Jeffrey and Jeffrey alone. Awesome clip where he says, "I win." I win. His mouth. Oh, it's my... I have to fight my own worst enemy, myself. Virtua Fighter, someday I will become a sicko and understand you. It certainly feels good. I don't know if it feels good as I don't know if it quite feels as good as the arcade version, but it's... I think the big thing that this is missing is that the stage just being kind of a nondescript placeholder grid. Hey, don't do that. Ah! I lost! How could this be? I'm not going down that easily. Let's try the old, Drunken Master. That's this guy, right? Oh no, I'm thinking of someone else, I think. I might be thinking of someone from Virtua Fighter 2, actually. Oh my god, picking me up? And slamming me. Rude as all hell. What the heck? Jeffrey's got what it takes. Oh no. No, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, congratulations, you're killing me. Let's go back to Jeffrey. Let's go back to what was working. Take that, Jeffrey. There we go, there we go. The thing I always am obsessed with about the Virtua Fighter Reel cabinet is the warning of over 100 different reel moves or whatever. Very funny warning to have on any video game. Also, these backgrounds don't look great, I gotta be honest. I just feel like the 32X could have totally done a better job of Virtua Fighter. But maybe I'm underestimating what the 32X is capable of. Overestimating. There we go. Cool. No, don't do that. Don't just clothesline me, man. Ow! I think Virtua Fighter has defeated Jeffrey. I'm sorry. But what about Virtua Racing? Deluxely. There's some kind of blinking in the corner. That's probably fine. The only thing I know about this game is that the music fucks like it's going out of style. And I'm liking what I'm seeing. And I also know that this was something that they showed off a lot in Absolutely Rose Street.
Virtua Racing.
Virtua Racing. Ooh, look at that. Look at that low poly Genesis controller. I love that. I think we are virtually racing today. Formula, stock, or prototype. Oh, look at these guys!
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, cool view. And then first person. This is what it's like if you're really virtually racing. Oh. Ah, no! It's fine, we're living, we're alive. We'll never die. I like that fire effect that happens when we break. Also, again, I've not played the original Virtua Racing of Arcade, but I'm kind of delighted by how all the songs are like little jingles, I guess. No, it's fine, we're fine. We are in 13th out of 16th, but that isn't last. Ooh, okay, we're fine. We're getting the hang of it, I think. honestly feels pretty good. Pretty fun little racing game we've got here. I don't know if it's quite arcade accurate, but it's giving me more of the arcade ports we played. Well, maybe not Space Harrier. Space Harrier was effectively 1-to-1, so it gave me the most joy to play that. This is probably second of the arcade ports we played. Oh, I'm in trouble. Unless... No, game over. Result 11th, no. Great. Great sampling. 1, 2, 3, enter the 1. Let's try another level. Maybe a different car will be nice. Let's try stock. Oh, I see what happened is I accidentally pressed B instead of anything else. Alright, here we go. We're behind the wheel today. Fuck. We're in dead last. How will we ever come back from this? And you know what? I'll say what's interesting is it does feel a little bit different to control this over the Formula car. I feel like it's like, it's hard to explain. I'm not good at describing driving, but it feels like it has a harder time taking turns overall. Like it I guess it handles a little bit slipperier. But it also stays in control more, where like it's easier to make turns on the Formula car, but it also feels like it's easier to spin out on the Formula car. This feels like it's harder to control in general, but spins out less. Oopsie daisy. No. No. This is so sad. How could this happen? Help. I can't figure out how to reverse. Okay, we're fine. Wait, this is reverse. What? No, I'm a fool. What do you mean? Oh man, if this happened in a real life race, it would be over for this guy. Their career would be kaput. They got stuck doing a 3-point turn in a lane that they weren't even meant to be in. Bad. Didn't do very good on that one. Let's try the Acropolis. Let's try taking the prototype to the Acropolis. This car looks fucking awesome. No! Okay, it's fine. Oh, boats! Low poly boats! Boats made out of the least possible amount of shapes ever. Oh, we've got a hard Yui over here. You know, not the cleanest, but we didn't completely lose control, so we'll take that. This is simply pleasant. I simply enjoy a Sega driving game. What can I say? I'm easy to please, I guess. I'll put a quarter in Outrun every time. Hell, I'll put a damn loony in. Oh dear. Okay, not awesome. No! This poor prototype is getting beat up and destroyed. It wasn't meant to hit the tracks like this. Not like this. Oh god. Oof, just barely made that one. No, we're definitely toast here, aren't we? It's over. The game. You know, why not check out the other two tracks? Oh, this is the one with fucked up, like, right angle turns. This is scary for little old me, who's just learning about turning. Who's just learning what a car is today. Ah! Oh god. I misread that completely. What I thought was the road was actually a guardrail that exploded my car. The cool thing about video games is you can afford to make mistakes like those. If I had made that mistake on the highway, I would be in big trouble. But here in virtual racing on the 32X, I can drive into as many walls as I want and I'll live. I might run out of time, but I'll live. And I won't get into any trouble. I really do seem to be struggling to escape 16th. I'm getting lapped now. My racing career is in the pits. Ha! Get it? Ha ha ha! I will never be in trouble. I'm never going to be in trouble, it's true. Okay? Yeah, I'm getting the impression that this is a bit of a game for sickos, for sure. And there are certainly racing sickos in the world, and Sega certainly cultivates them. Not good. Well, we've come this far. Let's try the 5th and final course of Sand Park. But no. I wanted to switch out of prototype. I want to go back to the formula car. Hello? There we go. Sega Sports.
Virtual Racing.
Here we are. Let's see what this last course has to offer. I bet it's sand. Okay. Yeah, Formula's got the speed. But control that sucker if you dare. The funky little music every time you cross a checkpoint does put a smile on my face. Oopsie daisy. It's fun that there's two paths here, and the AI does not ever take the right path, it seems, at least from glancing at the minimap. Okay, we didn't completely lose control in that one. We're learning. We're wrangling this horrible beast. Oopsie daisy. Don't drive on the sand, everyone. Oh, too far off. I take that turn just a little bit cleaner every time, but I can't seem to take it without avoiding hitting a wall. How do drivers do it? How has anybody ever done it? Oh no. This is so sad. Well, that's all of... Excuse me, sorry. I believe that's all the Sega arcade ports we're going to be looking at today. But there's one more Virtua product that I want to look at. This game seems to have a few different prototype builds, or the collection of legal Sega games that I downloaded seems to have a few different prototypes in here. This is the only one that compelled me to look at it, and I actually haven't even booted it up before. It's called Virtua Hamster. Let's find out what it is together. Oh, so it's awesome. It's Hamster, you see. Hamster! Damn right! Virtua Hamster. In his quest for freedom, brave Chip burns down the tunnels in search of the elusive Scuttles. It's Hamster, you see. Help! Okay, what's the game that they were making in the PlayStation Underground demo discs? This seems to be that. I can press a button to make the hamster go away, or I can zoom away from the hamster. Yeah, so it's a wormhole but with hamster. There's inscrutable UI elements. My snake is wiggling. My hamster echo is active. The map goes. And I also have some kind of guy in my top right. Yeah, you can... This definitely feels tech demo... Of a tech demo, for sure. I fucking can't get enough of the UI. Hell yeah, you go. Can I go backwards? No, don't be silly. You can just have the hamster playing like off in the way past the draw distance. I think I crashed the game because I made the camera go too far away from the virtual hamster. Okay, well that's awesome. That was worth looking at. And I'm glad that we did. I'm switching to a different video game now. I considered doing a sports game block. I decided against it. I thought it would not be that interesting. But I still said, hey, they have NBA Jam on this thing. I want to play some NBA Jam. Let's see what this version has that the SNES version does not, if anything. Tournament Edition. Basketball. Oh, it doesn't run very good. That's a shame. Hey. Hey. Why did that happen? What? That's awesome. But hey, what? Let's try that again. I'm glad that pressing start during the demo crashes NBA Jam Tournament Edition. That's cool. I'll have to file a bug report about that one. I got 2 Boom Shakalaka with it. I overloaded the Boom Shakalaka processors. Hey! It happened again. Why would this happen? Let's try this one more time. Is this game... I did not expect NBA Jam to be our most unstable game. I didn't expect it to be less unstable or less stable than Virtua Hamster. It just goes to show you. Acclaim Entertainment Incorporated. I think, you know what? I'm inclined to believe that this is a bad dump because everything I press gives it, like, advances straight to the demonstration mode. So definitely something's not right here. This is probably not a good dump. Well, that's too bad. Yeah, the ground is not healthy. This is probably how Jordan felt during his flu game. Also, yeah, and then it crashes. Illegal instruction. Wow. That's really funny, but a little bit sad, because I did want to play a bit of NBA Jam. It's a good video game. But I guess we won't be playing it today. Well, I've got some backups on backups. Don't worry. Don't worry, everyone. This game, I'm not going to say the name of it, but I'm going to instead pull up the box art for it. Okay? Let's see. This was a game I saw the box art for and said, this is going to be included, based on the box art alone. This is the only game tonight that got this distinction. That's right. Let's play Tough Man Contest. Let's finally find out, through contest, who is the toughest man. In the game. Visual concepts, by the way, Logan fans will recognize. Ooh, look at that. Enter tough man. Okay. Let's do an exhibition. One man. Okay. Muerte Martinez. DJ Rock. TK O'Reilly. Hiroso Kitome. Julio Locke. Jabfar El Habib. Coco Valdez. Jacob Jabowitz. Joe Wildhawk. Biff Blueblood. Nikolai Radinsky. Diego Garcia. Havana Jones. Yang Gachi. Sidney Dundee. Gavin Grayson. Rigo Suave. Freddie Bravo. Chang Fu. Bruno Maserati. Monsieur Victoire. Hans Fisher. Charlie Ponderosa. Benny Booyah. And we've looped around. Well, if we want to win, I think Mr. Victory seems like an obvious choice. So I guess this is a fighting game after all? Does this count as a fighting game? Holy shit. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Imperial Palace, where it's standing room only. Tonight's fight is bound to be a real battle. This contest features Monsieur Victoire facing Chang Fu. Monsieur will have his hands full with the earth-shattering strength and astonishing speed of Chang. Chang likewise has stupendous reviving ability. Without further ado, let's go right to tonight's battle. Look at this crowd. Tag yourself. I like how the... Oh, okay. I was gonna say... their eyes are not really visible, but then one of them did pop realistic eyes, and it scared me a lot. Horizontally mirrored crowd. Oh, the guy in the background who's just like, bah, 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 bah. Guys. Oh, okay. So it is a punch out. I like our very drawn wireframe. I've got the strategy. Cool move, man. Going in for a big hug. I got uppercutted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no way to revive from this, is there? Oh no, I did it. I like that throwing in the towel is an option. Can I get an instant replay of that, please? Nope. The crowd is really awesome. The ring girl drives me wild. I'll be honest. Yeah, it's unlike anything else I've ever seen. I got killed.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ouch, no. The crowd hates me. The crowd wishes I was dead. We never give up. Wait, hold on. What does my corners man say? Chang is going to hurt you badly if you don't protect yourself. This guy is great. I have to be less predictable. Understood. This game must have been on Classics of Game, right? Surely. Ouch.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Never give up. Give him a show. Give him a show, kid. Or be killed. Face the bloodlust of the crowd. It's over for me. Let's see what the instant replay looks like. Oh, wow. Eat your heart out, Street Fighter 6. Got rewind. There's one frame I'm looking for where it looks like he's got his mouth open in a good way. Okay, that's not his mouth, it's his goatee. This is what it's like. I love video games. And I love the 32X. Holy shit. Good scene. Let's see if we can enter Tough Man. Think we've got it? US. We are closest to the US, I suppose. Let's be Freddy Bravo. Let's see if we can do it. Probably not. Northwest Mill. Tough Man! Oh, the whole town's come out here in the Pacific Northwest in this small little mining town. Everybody's gathered in the local community center to watch the Tough Man contest. Oh, now this crowd. Now this is a crowd. Where is this mic hanging from? Oh, the faces. Look at them. There's the tubing guy in the top left. He's tubing in a circle forever, and he's made of like 8 pixels. Imagine you go tubing down the river, and then you go by the local boxing Tough Man contest. What could be better than this? Killed! We've got it. Yeah, we don't have enough time to register to render a brewski. Oh, fights in progress is a fun option. Bruno Maserati is no tough man. Now you know why wimps need not apply. Understood. Hey, let's go. Am I getting the hang of the Tough Man contest? I like that if there is stamina, it's not visible. And it seems like I can just kind of get away with... Oh no, never mind. Like, should just get away with, like, hammering uppercut forever. Yes. God, these faces are awesome. What does my corner man have to say? Looking great. All right, let's put him to bed. Let's put him to bedtime. I know there was talk of, like, super punches or whatever. I have not figured out how to do one of those yet. I'm just doing my standard punch-out body blows and uppercuts. Welcome back. You've arrived to the Tough Man contest. Pull up a chair. Become one of these many rowdy crowd members. The judges fucking love me, baby. That's me. Right? The Tough Man times. I've created havoc. Fans call it a slugfest. The Bean says wimps need not apply. It's true, I do say that all the time. Give me the Popeye punch, I guess. I didn't realize I could select those. We're back at the mail. I like that someone's just swinging an axe in the crowd. That can't be good to do. Calibri was awesome. Calibri, I got stumped on a puzzle, so I had to move on. There was a row of rocks that I couldn't couldn't defeat. But Calibri is... Is Calibri the best game we've played tonight? I think so. It's a contender for sure. Chaotix is gonna be last. We haven't played Chaotix yet because I'm saving it for the very final game, because after this, I kinda, you know, basically I have one more block. After this I want to take a break, and then I have a block of fighting games that I want a lightning round. And then after that, we'll have the last hour of the stream will be Chaotix. That's the plan anyway. I know you're also planning on playing some Chaotix tonight. I wish you the best. I hope you beat it. I hope you beat it faster than everybody else. I hope you win the race. Just win the race. Win the race. Racing Chaotix sounds scary. Chaotix is never a game I've ever had a grasp on, really. It's just kind of fun to run around and, you know, see Vector the Crocodile. Oh, well, that works. The crowd is scared. They don't know what's happening. They're yelling because they're upset that nobody's stopping it. Oh man, am I the best to ever do it? Am I the toughest man in the world? Oh, honk? Yoda's honking. This is the #1 place where all the Tough Man contests happen. All the craziest upsets in the Tough Man contest happen here. That is crazy that works, man. That's awesome. Destroyed. Am I the greatest Tough Man contest player ever? Maybe not. Oh, I just got up. Let's get back in there. I truly have no clue how to do my, like, awesome special cool punch. Ouch! Do we like this? Is this what the crowd wants? Why is that legal? That's faster than even the fastest of punch-out punches. I think they are entertained. They're looking mighty entertained to me. Video gaming is back and better than ever. Thanks to the 32X. Thank you, Rose Street, for sharing the 32X with me. You are! That's true. You're doing a great job. You'll find where to put that log eventually, I'm sure. Yeah, just punch them in the face as many times per second as humanly possible. Okay? It's literally easy and not scary. Okay? I think I'm done with tough man concept. As much as this game is a silly little blast, I'm having more fun with it than I thought I would. Here's what I would like you to focus on. Look at so next to the axe, immediately to the right, the two people who are linked by elbow, look at the way that they are just like, this drawing of them is just a square moving up and down. They just cut out a piece of this drawing and are wiggling it up and down. In fact, the same thing seems to be happening for the face of the people immediately in front of them. Just look at that. Just focus directly on that if you can, if you wouldn't mind. As a matter of fact. How it feels when your man loses the tough man contest. Alright, let's get this back to normal. And then let's go on a little break. This will be probably the final break of the night, probably. Like I said, we're gonna do fighting game, and then we're gonna do Knuckle Chaotix. And then that'll be the evening. As a reminder, pinned in the chat, still accepting submissions for the Class of 98 challenge if you wish to contribute. No pressure, again, completely optional responsibility. But get those submissions. But if you've got one, get it in, you know, get it in soon. Someday. The dimensions of this capture are all fucked up. That's fine though. It's only natural for a 32X capture, I guess. Alright, let's go to break. And then when we come back, we'll play a bunch of fighting games really fast. Okay? Okie dokie. Okay. Sounds good. That's awesome. That sounds great. Sounds like a plan. Readied up. Heh, I'm ready. That's right, I'm readied up. I'm ready. The 32X. How shall I compare thee to a 32X's day? Thou'rt more splendorous than all the sprite scaling yonder magics. Folks, we're entering hour 7 of the stream. We're getting to the point where I'll either be completely dead silent or saying the first thing that comes to mind at any given opportunity. So buckle up. Get ready for this. That is true. That is undeniably true. For a second little lightning round block, I've gone ahead and gathered every fighting game I could find released for the system. Now, we looked at Virtua Fighter already as part of the arcade block. I was very torn. I was going back and forth on whether or not I wanted to put Virtua Fighter in the Sega block or in the fighting game block, and I thought, you know, it felt more at home in the Sega block to me. Because the rest of the fighting games, they don't look so good. And maybe we'll be surprised. Maybe we'll find something that's awesome. And I mean, we're going to be starting with this, which is at the very least, like, pretty good. Pretty well liked, I think. If you gotta play a Mortal Kombat, certainly 2 is one of the Mortal Kombats that people seem to like a lot. Pre-rendered JPEGs all the way down. Yeah, this one's pretty violent. If any kids are watching, you have to turn the stream off right now, because this will be too scary. A guy, like, slurps up your spine, blood goes everywhere, someone's skull gets ripped out of their butt or something. Let's just try it. Who's this guy? Have I ever seen this guy before in my life? I feel like everybody else here is like, yeah, these are Mortal Kombat guys. These all scan as Mortal Kombat guys. I don't know if I've ever seen this guy in my life. So let's play as him. And a classic menu. Let's see how far I can get in Mortal Kombat 2.
Round 1, fight.
Oh, is this? Great. Okay, we've got awesome sounds. What? That is an awesome sound. Huh?
Round 2, fight.
Hey, don't do that. Oh, we saw the famous Toasty. F-Zero is being killed in real life. And you're laughing? Has anybody done a Toasty VTuber? Has anybody done a VTuber where you're the Toasty guy? I guess that is a real person's face, so you do run into some issues there, right? But
fatality.
I did pretty bad. I became Skull. I'll press start to continue. Let's try someone else. It seems there are 2 girls. Let's be Pink Girl.
Melina.
Melina. I'm sorry to hear that the sewers of your city are filled with acid. Probably makes... I'm obsessed with the sound of getting swept. Huh? I feel like most of these sounds are like about as crunchy as I'd expect for a 32X game. That huh is like weirdly crisp. Also, I fucking glossed again.
Round 2, fight.
I'm not very good at Mortal Kombat, I'm learning.
Sub-Zero wins.
I'm sorry I'm sorry, women.
Fatality.
I'm sorry that this happened to you. Alright, give me someone a bit more even more bare bones than just woman. I am, like... I do have a fondness for various Mortals Kombat. I think there is I have no interest in playing any of the modern ones. But the old ones being, like, these JPEGs of actors and being so...
Round 1,
like...
fight.
Hokey and gonzo. There's stuff to be charmed by here. You know, is this necessarily something I'm itching to learn in a real way? No, not necessarily, but I think it certainly beats the shit out of the rest of the games we'll be playing in this block.
Round 2, fight.
See, I was a Smash Brothers child. Smash Brothers was the main fighting game that I'd played and obsessed over and captured my brain. And unfortunately, I never recovered from this until well into adulthood. 13 credits. That's interesting. Alright, well, I'm not very good at Mortal Kombat, but what about some of these other fighting games that we have to offer? I should mention, we're not going to be playing the Eternal Champions version that is, like, also includes Sega CD functionality. I was nervous about setting up Sega CD stuff in addition to that. I was worried about that being too complicated to emulate, and so I've omitted that. So we're going to be going straight to... this. Light years away, in an uncharted star system, an incident of epic proportions has occurred. The vanished crew of an intergalactic prison barge en route to a celestial mine has overpowered their captors. During their rebellious assault, most of the ship's controls and life support systems were severely damaged. For days, the barge drifted aimlessly through space. The renegade crew realized that their only hope was to hijack another ship. They activated a distress beacon and managed to lure a military cruiser within their reach. The renegades engaged their engine and smashed into the starboard side of the unsuspecting military cruiser and then boarded it. What the renegades did not anticipate was that the tremendous impact would destroy all but one of the escape pods. Now the 4 survivors of each ship must fight for their only chance at salvation, the last escape pod. The carnage begins. The Tower of Power is like... It's 32X plus a jillion other things. Plus Sonic and Knuckles, plus... Ooh, flashing. Cosmic Carnage, by the way. It's a cool premise. Let's see how it goes. I think that the Tower of Power might be the entire unit, like Genesis plus 32X plus CD. But there's also been those, like, images where it's, like, the 32X on a 32X on, like, a Game Genie on, like, the Master System converter on, like, Sonic and Knuckles locked onto blah, blah, blah. There's those out there, and those seem scary. Those seems like they would be bad for every single device involved. But they're funny to see. Okay, maybe this game kicks ass, actually. Let's be a snake. Nothing, nothing. They are really animated. Oh, fuck, they're so animated. The scaling, the 32X, like, only on the 32X can you see such realistic. Okay, the zoom-ins for the grab, kind of fun. They kind of go crazy. Okay, I cornered myself, which is a famously awesome move that you want to do. Okay, sorry Mortal Kombat 2, you might have some stiff competition here. I'll break through your damn guard yet. Ah! Not if you grab me first. Shit. That move is cool to see. Yug wins. Okay, I've got my jab. Oh, taunts, look at that! I got a Oja-sama laugh. That's awesome. I'm assuming that that move with the big recovery where I like curl up is meant to be like a command grab, maybe? Oh, shit. Oh my god, you're making so much blood come out of me, man. Oh, you fucking punched my head off! God, the zoom in on the face there is just so... It's so fucking good. Naga, I'm sorry, I failed you. I'm gonna try a different character, though. Oh, ho, ho, ho. How about that? How about this? What a pleasant surprise. Okay, I'm really interested by the fact that in the sprite, he's got armor on, but in the portrait, he's got nothing. So he just looks extremely scary of a guy. Let's try being this xenomorph man. Damon. Oh gosh, I fell for the jump in. Holy moly. That, I have not seen that account, but that's a good account to exist. This move seems insane. Could I just be the gorilla and do whatever that move is? I love the way that swings into the foreground. I am killed. Oh fuck, he dancing! He dancing at a rapid pace. I gotta admit, this one's charming me. This one's really, shocking me in how real it feels and how much there's going on here. Like, it's not fucking, you know, it's not exactly rewriting the book or anything, but there's a bit of swag here. They were just like, what if we made a bunch of fucked up monsters and then they like ripped each other's heads off and shit? It was nice of them to put mounds on a military spaceship. You gotta have mounds on a military spaceship. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time. There's one more character I want to try. This ain't your grandma's Street Fighter 2 clone. These guys are creepy monsters that explode into blood and guts. Alright, I want to try being this Bugman, who I assume is our Shoto. Oh, I get to choose my loadout? Only this character gets it, I guess? Interesting. Let's just stay nude, I guess. Okay, sure enough, we do have the old you know it, you love it. Silik. Ooh, look at the way my Shoto sweep goes through the foreground. Cool taunt. I love that taunt is just a dedicated button, not really something you have to like wiggle about. No. God, they're so animated. They're checkered vans. I think they have two dedicated taunt buttons. What I thought was a grab button before is clearly some kind of taunt. I can't figure out how to do grabs quite yet. I wonder if it's like Street Fighter 2 where it's just medium while you're close. I assume proximity is the part of it. Hell of a finisher. Gotta give Young the respect on that one. God, that face is awesome. Oh, my jump-ins kind of go crazy. The distance on that is sickening. Ugh. Oh, a piece of my shell broke off. That's not good. I need that. Oh, man. I hate when that happens. Alright. Cosmic Carnage, you're alright. You're kind of cool. You're kind of swagged out with it. I became Bits. I got gibbed. The next fighting game I've got prepared is... this one. It's Primal Rage. I'm Warner Interactive. What a logo that I don't think I've ever seen before in my life. Oh, now this is menu. Let us rock with the arcade training. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, yeah. Well, Monkey clearly was the choice previously, so let's be Monkey. Oh, some of the characters are... Look at those guys in the background! They're cheering me on! They're happy! They're just happy to be here. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, look at this UI! I've got a heart meter and a brain meter, guys! Is the brain meter like my drive rush? My drive gauge? Despite being a Genesis kid, I never played many fighting games, but I think part of it was just not having a lot of friends as a kid, so not really having the incentive to play these with friends, you know? Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. I died. I love how fast the like cave people in the background are animating. Rage. They're making Tempo seem like he's well adjusted. God, there's so much blood. I just love how this apparently was there was such a moral... You had an action figure from this game? This game was popular enough to make action figures? This game? God, the 90s truly were different. Holy shit, he's got the Blanca ball. Don't do that. Oh shit, I'm dead. Armadon conquers. Oh man. They're begging me. No, please, please, you have to come back. Great score. Number 2, ick, yuck, wee, ooh, hey, ee. Really good default high score names. Fighting games will always make me smile. Let's try Talon. Let's see what they are. There are action figures of the characters from the unreleased sequel? They were just making so many action figures that they couldn't help themselves. They were like, we gotta get in on Primal Range Mania right away. Are you seeing this? Make as much merchandise as possible, and then make more. Oh, cool. Don't do that, though. Oh, I actually managed to get a 2-hit combo. Very nice. I'm happy with that, certainly. Rage? Yes, sir. Ugh. Nice Okazemi, idiot. Way to time it. I'm kind of fast, aren't I? I get the sense that I'm a bit of a speedster. Oh, jeez, Murphy. On the other hand, he's jumping away successfully from all my various attacks. A 2-hit combo, don't mind if I do. Hey, you hurt one of my supporters, or did I hurt one of your supporters? I imagine I'm a fast but low damage generally guy. One of those. I got timed out. Can I choose a new character from continuing? Or will it make me be Talon again? Oh, it will let me choose a new character. Vertigo, hello? What are you cooking?
Rage.
Oh, girl! Yay! Oh, you're okay. So you're the zoner, which means you're probably fucked up. The girl zoner. Girls are often zoning. Oh, okay. I'm kind of cooking. Oh, hey, that was me. Okay. Ah! Wait, honestly, that was just a good whip punish. You can't get mad at that. You can't just be doing your standing most vulnerable pose all the time. Ah, Blizzard barely manages to just timer scam me. I'm getting the hang of it though. I was expecting all these fighting games to be like, oh, look at this. I'm actually enjoying pretty much all of them. But it could also be the bizarre state of mind I'm in after being live for as long as I've been. They gotta get this on... this is probably on Fightcade, because you said it was released on Genesis as well, right? So, certainly. Success! But they absolutely have got to... Anthony Farnstorm, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Sub number 2, it's happening. You've returned in time for Primal Rage. The fighting games block. Played Mortal Kombat 2, which was pretty alright. And then... oh... the really awesome one that we just played. The name is escaping me, unfortunately. Oh, Cosmic Carnage. That one surprised me. Also, Timer Scam dub. Yeah, I would imagine that the Genesis version is probably pretty similar. Like, maybe a little bit slower and a little bit chunkier, but I don't know. This is already a little bit chunky for sure. I think we've got our main. I think we've got our Primal Rage main. Oh, we can just duck those. Oh my god, you are cooked. Dude, you can't even punish off of a freeze. You are just... You gotta get back into... You gotta go back to training mode. I do have the 6-button setup, but it might be different on the 32X version than the Genesis version, because I've been pressing X, Y, and Z. Folks, we're taking it all the way to Evo. Worshippers? I have 45,000 worshippers? Are you telling me that this game has, like... a system like that? I'm assuming worshippers is probably just a funny and cute way of saying score, right? Surely these little guys in the background aren't enacting like a populace style simulation of life. I'm doing it for my 45,000 folks. I've got something to fight for now. And it's these funny cave guys. Yeah, I don't think I've done a single special move, that's for sure. Oh, a 4X game that uses fighting to resolve combat. That's too scary. The world isn't ready for that. The world will never be ready for that. That would precipitate a new recession. Shit. Oh yeah, that's fun that they had modern controls even back then, eh? Yeah, you gotta respect it. Especially because back in the day, getting those special inputs out is not standardized, not easy. It's often like much, like, just wicked demanding. Not frame perfect necessarily, but by today's standards, feels extremely strict. Yeah, maybe I have to turn it on in the option. Wow. Got him. I like that when time is over, we both take a knockdown. Domination. Okay, you've got the shimmies. Oh, a 3-hit combo got tears for me. Oh my god. Am I goated? Am I unstoppable? Will my reign of terror ever cease? Rage. I'm killing you. got my normals on lock. It must be said. I also am noticing I do like the effect. Ooh, how about that? I actually got him into stun, but I didn't take advantage. Oh my god. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Sorry. Just one round. Oh my god. The run-up sweep. Still. I like the way the blood soaks into the ground as well. That's a fun little effect. Makes it feel a bit more, I don't want to say real, but the blood in Mortal Kombat always felt a little goofy, you know? A little superfluous. Primal Rage, kind of cool. You get to be a dinosaur, or another kind of beastie. And there's lots of blood and guts. The final fighting game of this block. I really don't know what to expect from this one. We're off to a great start, though. Alternative reality technologies. It's brutal unleashed above the claw. Let's see. No frills head to head, eh? We'll start a new character. Who plays Kung Fu Bunny? You are kind and considerate. Nothing gives you greater pleasure than seeing how you helped another succeed. I'm not reading all of that. Lion. Well, we can see their quotes at least. Let's go back to Kung Fu Bunny. To know fear is courage. Prince Leon of Kenya. I have only one judge, the world. Tai Cheetah. To teach someone is to be responsible for them. Ray Rat. None available. No quotes from the rat. Panther. Inner strength is a goal above morality. Kendo Coyote. Ugh. I'm back! Foxy Roxy. Oh, baby. To care for others is to care for yourself. True. Ivan the Bear. You rest when you are dead. Karate Croc. Just try and stop me, big ears. Dalai Lama. Oh. I have only begun to learn. Chung Po. Water can destroy mountains. Psycho Kitty. Mine. Alright, well, you know what we gotta do. We gotta be the lone girl with furry honkers. Will be Foxy Roxy. I am now a white belt. I've learned no special moves. Oh. Help! Okay, I've got the strat. No, I don't have the strategy. The sounds are really compelling. I guess I don't have any special moves. I have to learn those. I've died. Is that what you look like under the hood? We can watch the instant replay if we want. Oh, I accidentally skipped it. I didn't mean to. That's fine, though. Oh, man. I don't know how I'm gonna progress if I don't know special moves. I guess magic can be a martial art, you know? The pace of this game is both too fast and it feels like nothing's happening. The replay is much slower than the actual game. Why would that be the case? I pressed start in the hopes of skipping. And it seems I have crashed the game. I've reset the emulator. This didn't seem to help. It made a weird sound when I did that. Is it good? Let's try that one more time. Alright, let's try someone else. Let's be the rat that doesn't have a quote. Once again, we're starting against this guy. Oh, you look different from your art. No more Foxy Roxy, sorry. Do we like this? 32X owners, are you happy with your decision? You could have gone home with Primal Rage or Cosmic Carnage. Instead, what we've got is this. Do you like it? Ah! Don't do that. This feels... This is really giving DOS shareware, to be honest. Oh, this was also on the Sega CD, wasn't it? Yeah, okay, it just seems like maybe it crashes after this match no matter what you do, eh? Well, that game didn't seem very good. I have to be honest. There's an Amiga version that uses a single button joystick. Oh, man. Using how long you hold the button for light, medium, and heavy. Imagine playing this game and you're not even playing the complete version of this game. Imagine playing this game and knowing that there's a better version of this out there for you. I've seen enough. I'm ready to open the door into summer, even though summer is closing. Chaotix featuring Knuckles Ekin. Welcome to the next level in 32X World. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We've earned this. We played 7 hours worth of 32X games. Well, 6.5, because a half hour of that was absolutely Rose Street. Maybe more like 6 hours if you count the presentation I did at the start. Which, by the way, that is still pinned in the chat if you wish to submit something for the Class of 98 challenge. I highly recommend you do so. No pressure, of course, but just a reminder, if you haven't, that link is still there and available for you. B, Charmy B. You know it. You know what it is. Also, hi, welcome listening. You're in time just for the final. You're just in time for the final game of the night. They're calling it Knuckles Chaotix. I'm here to have fun playing Knuckles Chaotix. Hilariously, jump is on my bumper, so that's gonna take some getting used to. Oh, I'm so slow. How will I ever catch up to Sonic at this rate? Eggman, what the hell are you doing? You've given birth to SBO! Yay! Bump is on your jumper. Hold. Oh shit, are Fire Mountain and Company not to... I know how to play Chaotix. I mean, I know enough. You gotta dance to this one. This is the stuff that makes you dance. Fuck yeah, easy every time, as a matter of fact. So yeah, not to talk about other streamers while I'm streaming, but it just occurred to me, is Fire Mountain the 4-person race? Is that like 2v2 in the sense that they're doing co-op Chaotix? Because that is awesome, and that is not something I see very often. people actually playing this game in a 2P mode. Yeah, this game kind of is awesome to look at. It's obviously a weird and janky little experiment, but it fucking rocks to look at and listen to. Music is obviously untouchable. I'm at -5 rings. I forget exactly why. Maybe I should have played that tutorial. It's fine. I'll be okay. If I saw a button that was a hologram of me, I would absolutely press it. Sight unseen. I'm not even sure I understand what the sprite scaly thing does. It's like brings them back to me, right? You sit there and then hold. Yeah, if they get stuck. Understood. I better get out of this ring debt that I've accrued. SBO, you're so colorful when you're holding. It does feel really fun and good to, like, wind up and let go the elastic band part of things. Awesome. Just a game that's beautiful to see and beautiful to hear. What's better than this? Awesome. This Knuckles looking up sprite, both of these sprites are cute. Both those looking up sprites are cuted. It must be said, it cannot be denied. Hey. There we go. It's so graphics. They put so many graphics in this game. They put 32 graphics. He's a chameleon. He's a ninja. He's a chaotix. Need more than that? He is a ninja, yes. I feel like you don't get a lot of ninja-ness in this game. That might be something that they kind of added in via the comics or later games. I like that he just kind of spins idly as he's dangling down there. Just getting his practice in. Oh, we found an smaller. Now I'm fucking tiny. Is that good? I don't think so. Oh, I'm cute when I'm tiny. Hello? Oh, clear, we did it. I'm too tiny to reach. Okay, no, we did reach it. Blue spheres to go, please. Can I get some blue spheres to go? And you know, as the flagship Sonic game on the 32X, we gotta have some 3D in there. This special stage is really good. Limits for blue spheres is a weird way to phrase that. Cool! Oh, interesting. All the buttons jump in the special stage. I guess that makes sense on account of, you know, you don't have to dedicate a button to holding. Yeah, he's kind of got duck feet. He's kind of got those duck shoes on. We got ring. We got the chaos ring. Uh-oh. B, Charmy B. He's so fucking tiny, guys. They made the tiniest guy in the world. Zombie catcher. He's so tiny he can't even press the crane game button. We got Espio. We pulled Espio from our gacha. Great. And now we play. Ring Racers fans know that sound. Techno Tower. Neutrogic High Zone. Hell yeah. It really, yeah, it's all in on the on the 90s aesthetic. I feel like it really continues, or like, it feels like the logical endpoint of the vibes of Sonic CD. Where it's just so maximalist in its colors and like UI and aesthetics. Okay, can Charmy be any smaller? I guess so. I like that I can just fly. Makes sense, right? But could I be any more smaller? Hey, nice. I also really love the 3D clear signpost. So extra. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. They just kind of went all in on the showcasing the 32X's color depth, right? Good job. I'm happy with this team. BBB Charmy B all the way. I don't think we're beating this game at all tonight, but I'm more than happy to just dick around and fly all over the place in this silly, awesome game. Like, look at us go. We're so going. We're fucking going so fast. We'll never be stopped. Let's fucking go! Whee. Oh my god, are we the best Sonic Chaotix player ever? It would seem so, certainly. Oh, we're in Green World. Look out. Botanic base. Why did I say it like that? That's not how one would say that word. Oh, SBO's fucking big. Look at how big he is. It's unbelievable. It's ludicrous. He loves to spin, and I love that for him. I am obsessed with Charmy B's tiny ass sprites. He's got barely 10 pixels to rub together, man. She hates to curl into a ball and won't do it. I know that Amy curling into a ball took a weirdly long time in Sonic games where you play as Amy. Ball rights, as Evan Online and Jill like to put it, but I was either not aware or had forgotten that it was due to a character description where she says she hates to do it and will never do it because she hates it so much. She fucking hates curling into a ball and will never in her life curl into a ball. Oh, you're awesome! I don't have a spin dash though, by the way, if you were wondering. Uh-oh, is that good? I love this fountain. Just a weird object in the world. Oh, now I'm SBO and I'm not the B at all. That's a little bit sad because I love to be at the B, but I guess now I can't just fly all over the place. SBO, what's your special move? Wait, No, it switched back. Now I'm the B. I'm BBB Charlie B. Charlie B. Charlie B. The pop star who's sweeping the nation. Making anthems for all the bipolar club Bs everywhere. Wow! Whoa! I gotta relax. It's easy. It's not a big deal, everybody. God, look at his fucking pixels. Dude, you could put Charmy B in your pocket. Should you put Charmy B in your pocket? Probably not. Oh, it's the sun is setting or something. Oh, it's like a wall jump of some kind. Oh, our pallets! Our pallets! Our pallets are scrambled! Help! We've unlocked Silver SBO and, Dark Charmy. Look out, everybody. Dark and Twisted Charmy B. Cool effect. He's a war veteran and that's why he wears a flight helmet. He's like 2 years old. He's not the, he's a veteran of eating too much candy. That's the only thing he's a veteran of. This is just where we were before, isn't it? Oh, this isn't new. Those rings. Oh no, this is. We have been here. Yeah, this is here. Okay, well, from here, what is the move? Let's navigate this maze together, SBO. Oh, we both got shields. You and me, SBO. We'll take on the world together with these shields, okay? We'll get out of this crazy maze yet. Just relax, okay? God, being able to fly really goes a long way in this game. Charmy unbeatable, Charmy unkillable. There we go. There we go. Yay! Here we go. Can we collect the Trans Pride blue spheres? Whoops. We fucking die. It sounds believable. It sounds perfectly believable. It sounds like something that someone would write at some point about Amy. Whether in a manual, character description, a comic, a Prima guide. Excuse me, by the way. Apologies. It's true. That's how you know this game was ahead of the curve. Diversity win. This game's palette looks a little bit like the transgendered flag and the non-binary gendered flag. Something really funny about how that interaction played out. You know what? I'm happy with what I got. I would like to avoid trading Charmy B away, because Charmy B is nice. At least here. As soon as he appears in Sonic Heroes, he becomes one of the most annoying Sonic characters, unfortunately. BBB, Charmy B. But, you know what? Here, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy with a somewhat broken ability to fly. And you gotta respect it. You gotta respect being made of 2 pixels. Oops. Oh my goodness, that one felt much less complicated to get through than the last one. Ooh, it's nice. Oh, World of Clock. Look out. Ooh, amazing arena. There's something so amazing about this arena. Oh, what the hell? I don't think I knew that this could happen. Oh, you're back, yay. This stage is really giving me Dynamite Heady vibe with its palette. The bright blues and bright greens. we go. Great. Great work, everybody. What does that do? That makes you spin. Maybe I have to hit all of those. I'm tiny. Tinier than ever. They said that Charmy Bee could never be this tiny. They do need to bring back the circus barrels. I think you're right about that. They should make a level that's entirely based around circus barrels. And like, yeah, like Carnival Night had a lot of them. No, you fool. I'm talking about like there's nothing but barrels all over the place. And everybody would be like, oh, this is so funny. This is just like the funny barrel. This is just like the famous, infamous, oh, notorious, oh, my childhood's barrel. Another banger reference from the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. Everyone would say. Everyone would scream so loud. Whoa. Everybody's heads would pop off. Everybody would die from how good it would be. That's why Sega doesn't do it, because they know it would be dangerous, and it would get them into trouble. It would be barrels of fun. You're right about that. Get me in here. The only reason they don't do it is because they would go to jail for life. And then we wouldn't get any more Sega games. Think about that. Transpride wins again. Transpride wins again. There we go. I solved that mystery. His, like, wiggle back and forth when he jumped. It could be the immense gratitude that I feel for having reached affiliate at all and being able to do this in any meaningful way where people will show up. But I don't know if I've ever felt this much gratitude to see Charmy Bee in my life. And I don't know if I ever will again. It's a special moment. So I think we should really just embrace it and accept it. Accept Charmy Bee into our hearts. If only for one night. There's probably some Stockholm Syndrome going on here, but look. Yeah! There will be time for Charmy Bee to be voiced by a Mona Marshall type. Believe me, Charmy Bee's got many years ahead of him as a Sonic franchise staple. I got a blue Fruit Loop. But for now, he's silent and tiny. And I think we need to appreciate that. I think we need to recognize the gift that this is. Holy moly, I am gassed. I am feeling the effects of playing this much 32X. I'm feeling 32X power. I'm feeling my brain is sprite scaling. Large and small. It's shrinking and growing. I think that means that I'm really healthy. And that my brain can really make anything happen in the world. Especially here in Clown Town. Yeah, Sega has released an awesome add-on into On My Mind, and it's coming just in time for the holiday season, and it can even play Virtua Racing. At any moment in time, I can imagine a Formula 1 car in my head. This thing is awesome. I played this game before, but I don't think I've ever seen that. And it's awesome. No, avoid. Okay, my friend can be Knuckles. Knuckles, you can be my friend. As long as I myself am not, anything but the charmster. Oh, it was temporary as well. My mind will allow consumers to get a bit more life out of their Sega Genesis. My mind can perfectly picture a realistic boxer and imagine punching it 20 times in a second. We're back here in the Speed Highway. Also, I don't know if I ever noticed the fucking barcode on the level UI. That's awesome. I wonder if that's like the barcode for the game. I feel like I'm going backwards. Even though it's a little bit difficult to tell what's, backwards and forwards in a game like this, where every level is kind of all over the place. No, you're taking me away. Don't do this. Let's go! Yeah, Sonic games do have open level design, but this game, I think the thing that kind of keeps this game... The main thing that I think holds this game back is its level design is really... strange and unintuitive. And it feels very much like you're just kind of getting lost in a weird maze. And not necessarily always in a fun way. Oops. Especially some of the later levels. Like, so far it's been It's been not so bad so far. There's been a couple of levels that have been like a little bit head scratchy, but I feel like especially the later levels are like, oh boy. Healing balm that this music is. Arena madness. Oh, big blimp. Oh, look at you. Where are you going? What cargo do you hold? Charmful bee. Take me with you. Take me out of this hell world. Not the world of the chaotics. The world of the chaotics is lovely. I meant real life. Take me away from real world. I want to come aboard and sail away. That is, you know, you raise an interesting point. New bonus stage, by the way. Help. Oh, I hit the exit block. I shouldn't have hit that. It should have been the Sonic stage in Smash. We're all over Green Hill Zone at this point. I mean, look, I like Sonic 1 in the classics as much as the next person, but I just think... How much blood is Sega gonna wring from the stone of Green Hill Zone? I would love to see any other level represented when it comes to giving a Sonic level. Can I do it this time? 8. No, this is the third one. This is the one where I jumped into a pit instantly. Oh, thank you so much for changing it up, Sega. Emerald Hill. Green Fill Zone, landfill that is. Fuck yeah, you tell him. I'm really feeling the 32 effects, I must admit. All 32 of them. Alright, we got there. Cool! Love to see those buzzsaws. No, missed so many spears. Ah, how will I ever hit my quota now? You are thinking of visual shock, speed shock, sound shock. Now is the Heart on Fire 3200 or whatever. I think that's Alien Soldier. Yeah. Alien Soldier has that, and it's awesome. I'm always feeling this the visual shock, speed shock, and sound shock at all times. At every hour, on every hour. Bum bum bum. Yeah, that's a good way to feel. That's honestly, I think that about sums it up. It's shocking that Alien Soldier never came out for the 32X because I feel like it would have been a good fit. It would have definitely provided some much-needed visual shock, speed shock, and sound shock. Now is the time to the 68,000 hard on fire. Oh, up we go. Oh, that exploded. That's cool. Okay, we're fine. We'll try another special stage. A healthier amount of rings for sure, yeah. That'll help. Will it be enough, though? We've gotten past the first leg of this stage, but never the second. Oh, I'm a fool. That's fine. It was worth it for ball. My blue sphere. Ah, darn it. No! I'll never get all the chaos rings. It'll never be true. I can't collect 8 ball, and I can't collect chaos ring. I appreciate that the level graphics also include heavy and bomb in the list of chaotics. They should come back. They should be full-fledged chaotics members. The visuals really do stun every time I see them. Despite everything, I think this is an alright game to play. For a little bit. We are approaching the final minutes of the stream. Oh! I don't know if I've ever seen a boss in this game myself. Let's see how this goes. Oh shit, you've killed my friend, jerk. Yeah, I don't really know what the deal is with the world here. Like, Eggman's up to something, that much I can tell you. did it. He's an odd-looking Eggman, that's for sure. We got through Botanic Base level 5, and we actually managed to beat a boss, which I don't think I've ever done in this game. So... with that, I think... wait, is there not a cool, sweet, and cashy that we can make appear here in the sound test? Oh shit, I gotta know the code, eh? I'll look that up. Oh, I see. It's a very specific code. I see. Let's do this. All right. Select color test. This screen is a very interesting thing to include. Six. The $11. Besides Mars, the number that has 1981. Then on the third set of digits, we want 0, 8, and 7. 17. Yes! Yes! Amy Rose is here. She's not just on my break screen and in my intro screen, in my lobby screen. Folks, it's been a long stream. But I'm feeling the 32 effects very severely, and I need to call it here, or else I'll never be able to continue to be part of this earthly realm. I'll dissolve into the chaotics. They'll pull me from the chaotics gacha, and I'll have no choice but to hold so that SBO can go really far. Thank you everyone for hanging out, everybody who came out briefly, for a long time, for the whole stream. Customized your ad, you were here for in and out for pretty much the entire stream, so thank you so much. But all viewers are appreciated. Thank you to my first ever subs for subbing. One last chance to submit a Class of 98 challenge entry if you want. I'll also keep the link up. I'll post the link in my various co-host and Blue Sky if you are interested in that. Just in case. It'll probably be going down, I think 24 hours was what I said, right? So if, tomorrow morning there's nothing new, we have our lineup. We have our Class of 98 roster. It's already pretty huge. So, you have to take a look. Yeah, we've got a total of 8. And that's including the initial 3, so I'm very happy with what we've got. And remarkably, no duplicate submissions. All of them are unique. So that's thrilling, in all honesty. Every submitter is a unique idea haver, and that is honestly awesome. This stream was a blast. I am so happy with how the stream went. I had a lot of fun playing all these 32X games with you. Tomorrow, we will be playing some more Star Cruiser, a Mega Drive RPG / space simulator / action game with some impressive 3D stuff. Not quite as impressive as the 32X, of course. What could be? And yeah, you know what? Let's send you over to Fire Mount, because I don't think we've had enough Chaotix tonight. Boop. What a, I feel absolutely filled to the brim with gaming, and I'm smiling and satisfied, and full of the warmth of summer's door. Thanks again, everybody. I really can't express enough how grateful I am to have an audience at all. Well, least of all, an audience that's willing to entertain my ridiculous class of '98 idea, which is probably going to lead me to an early grave. But what's streaming about, if not doing something for no reason but for fun? Aren't we having fun? Didn't we have fun today? I think we saw all kinds of games. Some of them were good and some of them were not as good. Some of the games didn't even work. But at the end of the day, we've come out away from it with a much more thorough understanding of all 32Xs. Alright. Enjoy Fire Mountain's continuing 32X doubles race. That will probably be a very different energy from what I'm doing right now, which is being very sleepy, but have yourself a good one. Take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow for more gaming. And yeah, stay cool, stay sweet, and stay catchy. Good night, and bye-bye.
It's not.
That's how I feel.
I don't think this is new.
Okay, awesome. Barrier Trio!
Barrier Trio, hello!
How was your adventure with the 32X? Barrier Trio was also playing the 32X today.
Wow.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Ah! Mighty! My friend.
You're feeling the 32 effects. That's awesome.
Is this good? Are we doing good?
I think.
Is good things happening? Nope.
Okay, that's less good. We need
Zeno, that
a
is
single
literally what I thought when I was a kid, is that Knuckles would not allow Sonic to be in his game.
Uh-oh.
So Sonic wore
Okay, our ring is deleted.
so he could be in the game.
Cool. That's awesome. I
Oh,
hope
no.
that's real. I'm gonna choose to believe that's real.
It's fine, as long as you don't get hit.
Like Miss X, yeah.
We just have to figure out how to actually interact with him.
Oh, you became Charmy B pilled. None of us are playing Charmy B today, I'm sorry.